today's festivities. Wait till I tell you what has happened. You're going to freak out. Well, actually, I'm freaking out about this because I have to get through this hair. I just got out of the shower and oh my God, that's not going to be fun, is it? Hi, good morning. I hope you're doing really, really well. Today is kind of a magical day. I just experienced the best thing in the entire world last night. No, okay, there are better things, I guess. No, not really. There aren't. There aren't, guys. I've had some really, really, really good things in my nights recently, and there is not one thing better than what happened to me last night. Oh, girl, wait till I tell you. Wait, just wait. Hold on. Waiting for all my friends to show up because it's a big deal. It's not just like a small little thing. It's like a no shit. It's like a what? 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 What do you mean? What? Like that's my day today. That's my morning. Like, wait, what? What do you mean? Wait. Oh, wait, what? You ever have one of those where it's just the day is like so magical that you just know you're gonna crush it? Yeah. It's gonna be exciting stuff. My life going forward is gonna be hella fucking exciting. I get exactly what I want. And I want something special. So I'm gonna get just that. I have a special order delivery for myself today. And I have a very exciting news to tell everybody. I'm just waiting for people to show up. I don't understand what's going on. 2 minutes and 0 people. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Anyway, there are some big things about to happen. I'ma shake some shit up. Oh, baby, I'ma shake it up. I'm gonna do it like it's my job to shake shit up in this world. I'm gonna be so fucking loud that we're all convinced we're going out with a bang. You know what I mean? You ever just been so convinced that you're terminal, that you're dying, that you would just want to live while you're dying? Live like we were dying. Yeah. So I'm at that stage in my life where things are about to start getting real crazy. Real crazy. Real fucking crazy. And I'm here for it. Honestly, you know I love it. You know I do. Don't even think that I'm not all about timeline jumping, portals, aliens, freaking just the craziest shit. I mean, when I eat my edibles and I go so far away and I'm excited for whatever life brings, just know I've been asking for it. I've been cruising for a bruising, waiting. I've been waiting for the day I can save him. I've been waiting on something brighter. 'Cause I'm going higher. 'Cause I know you hear that fire. That man got me inspired. So last night, my man confessed feelings. My man told me that he wants to marry me about 10 times. Buddy, don't know who that is. I thought that was him. I was so excited. Okay, I just want to tell you right now. I've been cruising for a bruising, baby. Oh, I've been wanting good. And I don't care what gonna have to keep hitting decline on that one because I've got shit to do, my love. I've got shit to do. Wanted to say hi. A 10555. Hello there, governor. Hello there, my love. Are you having a fucking fantastic day? Is that what you're doing today? I literally last night found out that the man of my dreams, quite literally, for the past 14 years, wants to fucking marry me. That is what I found out last night. So I got a phone call from my ex 2 nights ago at like 3 a.m. I was like, what? He's like, I love you. You fucking know I do. You know I love you, right? And I'm like, yeah? What do you want? And he's like, bro, let me sleep. I was like, oh, what? I'm bugging you in your dreams? And he's like, girl, let me sleep. I need to sleep. Mamas, please. Stop with the telepathy. I need to get rest. Boom. Next day, got him. He literally admitted everything. He's like, oh my God, yeah, I, first of all, tried to just replace you. We both hooked up with other people. We were apart, whatever. And he was like, it was literally me just trying to replace you, trying to find you in somebody else. And then I told him about the guy I was with, and he's like, you have no fucking clue how jealous I got. He's like, when I heard that you were with him, he's like, I got so jealous, Jenna. So jealous. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You dumped me, remember? You. Not really. Well, I mean, he didn't dump me. I mean, come on, look at this. Do you think he would dump this? Nah, but he did tell me I was too skinny. He told me that. He said, you're lucky I even look at you. You're not even thick enough. You need to be thicker. And I was like, what are you talking about? Literally never in my fucking life as a plus size woman have I ever been told ever, literally ever by a man that I'm too thin. Yeah, so anyway, he's like, yeah, because I need to come over and eat your goulash, and you're lucky I even look at you. So I'm just thinking to myself, like, bro, I am the fucking prize, bitch. You thought for a whole month when we were broken up that you were going to get over this. Are you fucking high? What? I don't understand. It's your stupidity. Are you like brain dead? Something wrong with you, boy. There's something wrong with you, boy. There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong in your head, boy. Anyway, yeah, no, so last night got proposed to about 10 million times. It's like, whatever, baby, whatever. We're already married. And then he's like, I just want to marry you. Let's get married like today. How about I come over and we get married today? I'm like, I'm tired, but maybe tomorrow. Let's just do it up, baby. You ever feel like you're terminal? Like you're going to die anyway, so you might as well live? I just want to live while I'm dying. So all these crazy ass things that have been happening to me the last few days, people showing up that shouldn't be in the house, the cops getting called and shit. Yeah, no, when I told him about that, I've never heard a man more upset. I couldn't even finish the story. I have never heard a guy want to defend me as much as he did. He was getting heated. He was pissed. He's like, are you fucking serious? Because he used to live here. He used to rent in this Airbnb with me. This is where we met. We met at this Airbnb. And he's like, I fucking told her. That place isn't safe. Damn it, Jenna. And so he's like, God damn it. So he's all mad. He wouldn't even let me finish the story about how I had to call the cops, the crooked cops who don't do shit for anybody. And yeah, and he's not too happy about that, which is the sexiest thing in the world because I've never had a man actually give a shit before. It's kind of crazy. And then he confessed, he told me that I'm literally the most perfect thing ever in the world. Duh. And then he wants to marry me. Duh. And that he's been my protector even in past lives. Duh. And so anyway, yeah, it's just basically me and the world's sexiest superhero. Hallelujah. I knew it was coming. I had been manifesting this shit. I told everybody, I don't want anybody from my past except this man. That's it. I only want this guy. So, I'm gonna get him, honey. I'm gonna get him. Hook, line, and sinker, honey. I'm gonna get exactly what the fuck I want. Mama gets what mama wants. Yeah, that's right. So anyway, I really want this guy. He's sexy as hell. He's the best thing that's ever happened to me ever in the history of ever. And I've been in love with him like this whole time. And that's what I said. I was like, dude, I'm in love with you, man. Like, it's like bad. It's like insatiable. I said, even though I was with another guy, like, trust me on this. It took 20 seconds for me to ever, like, get him out of my head. And I never could get you out of my head. So, anyway. I'm ready for it. Man, people are going to be fucking pissed. I'll tell you that. I don't care. Get pissed, sweet cheeks. Stay fucking angry. Because you look fucking tired and bitter. Your face looks all scrunched up and bitter. Because you're so fucking angry all the time that I get something you don't. So if you want to be mad, I suggest you get mad. But you stay mad at the right person. Because there's a whole bunch of haters out here hating on the good ones that can do the shit that they claim they can do. I can't help it. I'm not even trying to get cocky. I'm just naturally cocky and confident, and I know what I'm doing. And it makes me so angry that so many people anymore just want to like spoil somebody's happiness when you're happy. I don't get that. I'm not doing that anymore. Hell no. Hell no. I get to have the world's sexiest man ever. Oh my God, I fucking love it. He fucking proposed to me. Well, I mean, whatever. He's done that before. It's not a big deal. I was like, babe, we're already married. Just, what do you want? And he's like, well, I didn't know that like all this shit was going on, man. That place. He's like, he knew the guy that I slept with. So he was like, they actually met. My roommate and him, they met the night that I got broken up with. I got broken up with by Mr. Superman. And so I got broken up with that day. And then there was a guy here to console me and try to help me get over him. But oh my God, if I did not get over him. He didn't get over me. He's like, oh my God. He's like, first of all, I love you. He's like, can I love you? Please, can I just love you? I want to love you like you love me. Let me love you. You should let me love you. Oh my God, I cannot. Oh my God, and it only gets better. I literally bought edibles today. Which kind of sucks because they're working on some like computer thing. But they're refunding me some of my money because like I got a coupon. I love that for me. But I mean, I can't even believe it. I was like, listen, do you want to do this with me? Because it's dangerous, like us together. Dude, for whatever reason, powers that be think that they own me. There's a select group of very, very high, well, just, I would say occultists that know what they're doing. Are you sure you want to be doing this with me? I've been targeted for a really long time. I'm here to tell the elite to fuck off. I'm here to tell the system itself to fuck off. I'm here to tell you, you don't fucking own my soul. I'm here to tell you, I'll sing if I fucking want to, bitch. I'm here to say that I will do whatever I want, when I want, how I want, if I want, with whom I want, as long as I want, period, end of story, the end, because this is my matrix, bitch, so it's my rules. And if anybody has an issue with that, I suggest you take it up with the good Lord, because I really don't give a shit. Go take it up with somebody who cares, baby, because it's not me. I feel like I just got told I have terminal cancer. And now all of a sudden, I want to just be with the one man that I've wanted more than life itself, and I don't care about anything else. I want him and only him, and I don't care if we, as bright stars, burn out real fast, real quick. We shine it up real bright, and then we die out, and that's okay. Our love is meant to be felt. Our love is meant to be viewed. Our love is meant to be something that shocks the fucking world. I want him. Oh, I'm not stopping. I will have that man. Literally today, probably, hopefully. I am so fucking in love with him. Been in love. Been talking about him since 2019 when I had my near-death experience, and I've been talking about the twin flame journey, and I've been talking about my twin, and I know who my twin is, and I fucking talked about it and talked about it and talked about it and talked about it, and finally I fucking got it. And it's been a very long journey, but I'm here to share that journey because I am so sick and tired of being sick and tired. No one protecting me, no one watching out for me. Nobody to come home to every night, nobody to cuddle up with, nobody to run bath water for, nobody to ask, honey, did you take your vitamins today? What do you want for dinner, Boo Bear? Does this make you happy? He let me sing. He begged me to sing for him last night. Not let me. He asked me, can you please sing? Please sing for me. Please sing for me. I've never seen anybody more beautiful in my life. I'm so madly in love with this guy. You guys, it's over. It's game over. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There will never be, never, ever, 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 there will never be another man that I want. I want him. That's it. And I got him last night. He told me, will you be my girl? What? Yeah, you gonna be my girl. You gonna be my girl? And I'm gonna be your man. Oh, really? Because I like it. I see it. I like it. I want it. I got it. But I love him. I've been in love with him. Oh, don't listen to the POS trying to ruin your happiness. Thank you. Reported his ass. Thank you. Gonna live it up like I'm loved. And if anybody's got a problem, they can kiss my big toe. I gotta do something with this. Yeah, so he confessed feelings. He told me that he's madly in love with me and that he wants to marry me and that he basically wanted to find a replacement for me. He wanted to replace me. He was trying to replace me. He's like, it was such a failure. He's like, it doesn't even fucking work. He's like, it was a waste. It feels like a waste. And then what else did he say? He's like, it just felt so, what was the word he used? Empty? Did he say empty? Something along those lines. He was like, it just felt like useless, empty. Being with another woman didn't feel good. It did not feel good. And I said the same. I was like, yeah, I mean, I was with that guy and I loved him. I really think I did like him a lot. Like, but anyway, I said it wasn't you though. He wasn't you. Oh, he wasn't you. I need a guy. I need a man, honey. I need a man. Nah. I need a man, boy. I need a man. And you know it too, Jesus. You know I need a man. Nah, I want a man. I don't need a man, but I want a man. I want a man. In the same way I want me some edibles, honey, for the same reason, because they're fun. And they get me high. Can you take me higher? So this man's about to take me real high, mamas. Real high. This guy, oh, honey. He does it for me, baby. This man is all man. I can't even believe he told me. I can't believe he said it. He said, you know, you're actually lucky I even look in your direction because you're not like a big girl. And I really love some meat on my bones. So he's like, you're actually too thin for me. I was like, the fuck? Bro, never in my life has anybody ever called me thin, ever. My mom said I was born with a pudge. My mom says I was born with a belly. She's like, girl, you always been plus size. You'll always be that way till you die. Even your skeleton will be plus size. Not really. She never said that because that would be a mega bitch thing to do. But she did kind of curse me when it came to my weight, my size. And so I used to think that men wouldn't like me because of my body. This dude last night, he told me basically, obsessed. How did he say it? He basically said, obsessed. Obsessed. Can I please come over? You should have seen the meme that he sent me when I was like, you should come over. You should come over here. And he was like, you know that meme that you can or that gif that it's like that guy running really really fast down the street. That was him. It was so cute. It was so cute. I was like, oh my god, this guy is so into me. Good. About damn time. I'm into him. It's about damn time that I get some fucking recognition around here for the hard work. Man, you know, and he even told me, he's like, damn, I took you for granted. I really did. I took everything you did for granted. Huh. You got all the right words for all the best to save faces. But oh, are you okay if I get involved with this guy? What is gonna happen? Oh, what is gonna happen? Oh, I kind of don't care. I feel like I legit just got told, because when I got high last weekend, I saw what the simulation is. I saw what the Matrix is, okay? I saw what we are. And so now it's like, I don't really care. What are you going to do? Kill me? What are you going to do? Throw me in prison? What are you going to do? Chop my head off? What are you going to do? Gossip about me? What are you going to do? Steal my money? What are you going to do? Make me homeless? What are you going to do? Put me in a prison? What are you going to... No, for real, for real. What the fuck are you going to do that I haven't already had happen to me? All the right words for all the best boyfriends. They always say the best things when they come back in. How they do. They like to throw it on there thick, but I like it thick, baby. I made him thick on purpose. I manifested that shit like bippity boppity boo, bitch. Yes. So I like it laid on thick. Anyway, so he's hopefully, I don't know. He's probably, I don't know when he's coming over, but I just love, and I'm in love. And so sounds like this one time whenever someone told me I was just going to gain a bunch of weight, but supernaturally I lost a few pounds. That's fucking amazing, girl. That's amazing. That is literally the best. That's the best story in the whole world. That's like when people try to curse my money and I'm like, joke's on you, asshole. I've got $16 million in some account somewhere in the spirit world. Yeah, it's mine. I'm going to get it someday. Joke's on you, buddy. Joke's on you, buddy. I'm not poor. I have a whopping $20 in my bank account. Psh, I'm $20 richer than I was at one time. Dude, this man makes me so legit happy. I feel high. I'm in love with him. I'm going to tear his clothes to shreds. I can't even stop it anymore, girl. It's coming out. It's like I can't stop it. If you're wanting me to stop, I can't. It's kind of a scary feeling. It's like this overwhelming urge, like a compulsion to be together. Like we need to be together. And he was like, I'm gonna be your man. You want that? You gonna be my girl? I can't get over you. He's like, I just want you happy. I want to see you happy. And I sent him a video over the weekend of me singing. Because when I eat edibles, I sing. Like, that's the thing. When I'm really high, I get like, oh my God, the best song lyrics ever. And a lot of confidence too. And so anyway, over the weekend, I sent him a video of I sang a song for him. And he actually showed his friend. And he's like, this girl. This is what he said. He's like, this girl, singing makes her the happiest in the whole world. I need her to sing. Yeah. He's going to protect me. And I know it. I feel it. I love him. I can't believe how much I love him. He's everything I've ever wanted. Literally. Fucking literally. He is like the best thing in the world. I manifested him intentionally on purpose. He's the best. I am so insanely in love with him. I can't even believe it. And he had all these doubts, and he was like, do you even still want me? Do you miss me, Jenna? And I was like, I never stopped. We got a long road up ahead of us. If it's all uphill both ways, it's like, I hope we're more loved than we're hated. I know the spirit world loves us together. My ancestors totally approve of our union. In fact, they've rewarded us for being together before. I can't get over him. Guys, I tried. And you know I fucking did. You know I did. I vlogged that whole thing. I vlogged my whole journey. You know I did. You know I did. That's just it. Like, no one can tell me that I didn't do what I was supposed to do to try to get over this guy. That's why I know I deserve it. I deserve him. And he deserves me. I deserve a good man who's obsessed about me. His top priority in this life is to keep me safe, to provide for me, to protect me. He's like, you're way more powerful than me. And that scares me, Jenna. He's like, I thought I was powerful, but you're more powerful than me. And he hates it, but he loves it at the same time. He knows that a war is coming. I mean, it is. What's the end game? What's the end game? For me to just stupidly, recklessly, foolishly go and rush into love? Throw everything I've got at the kitchen sink and see what sticks? Live life smiling as much as I can, laughing like I only have today, like I was just diagnosed with something terminal? Last weekend, when I was high, there were two random strangers in my living room. I had to call the police on, and I was not safe. I felt actually really scared. And it just, you know what it did? It made me appreciate life. I think what it is it literally triggered me into being serious about this. Like my soul, my calling, my soul calling, my life purpose, what I'm supposed to do with him in twin flame union. We're in union so that we can be helping people in a way that I don't even know how we're going to help people. We're two lost souls that are just going a million miles a minute through space. For what? I don't know. He's troubled. I'm troubled. We're the same. We're the same trouble. I've never seen a more beautiful mess in my entire life. He's so chaotic. He's so reckless. He's so dangerous. He's so stealthy. He's so fucking sexy. He's so literally everything that I wanted. And he's so mine. He's done with other girls. There aren't even other girls. He hooked up with one when we broke up. And he was like, it was literally just to replace, like, I just wanted to see if I could replace you, like, find you in somebody else. Huh. Yeah. I've never had anybody confess feelings like that last night. It was insane. He said, I love you. I don't even know. At least 100 times. And then I just want to be reckless. I just want to live while I'm dying. Maybe twin flames aren't what we think. Maybe they're just here to learn us the lesson of self-love and learn that we are complete on our own. Yeah. I think they're, yeah, that's true. I think they're also here to be your biggest support, your biggest motivation, your biggest cheerleader, the reason that you want to do better in life. They want to be your reason for being better in life, but they want to also remind you that you should be your reason to be better in life. I don't know what we're going to do. It's going to be a weird journey, a very adventurous thing, because he's homeless like me. We actually don't have a home, either one of us. We're both homeless. We're both at the gift and mercy of the universe, the grace and mercy of God. And honestly, I just want to live. I just want to live life. I just want to stop playing so fucking small all the time. I want to just stop being such a little pushover, and I really want to stop being this version of myself that allows others to think they have fucking seniority or superiority over me. You don't have shit. You don't have shit over me. Like, even if you wanted to kill me or imprison me or hate me or whatever for being and choosing love, I don't fucking care. It would never matter. I would die for love 1,000,000 times. I already have. I've already died for love. I'm free to go. I'm free to go. I'll tell the fucking record labels that. I'll tell the system itself that. When I say fuck you to any labels that want to pick me up, you'll know. You'll know that I'm free to go. You'll know that I'm free to go and you ain't gonna touch me. You'll know that I don't have a death wish. You'll know that I don't work for you. And I never will work for you. I don't work for the government. I don't work for a coven. I don't work for a cult. I don't work for any group. I work for my damn self. I'm free to go. I'm free to be happy. I'm free to drink my fucking coffee. And I'm free to eat my edibles and sing like Cinderella for the rest of eternity if I want to. And you know what? There might be a lot of people that think I'm breaking contracts, soul contracts. That shit is so done. I already died for that. I already died. The whole like till death do us part thing with me being divorced, that's because I fucking died. You know, many people don't know my story, but you will know it. I died in 2019. And when I was on the other side, I heard God say, in order to get to come back, you have to admit that you're dead. And at first I didn't understand why I had to admit that. I actually thought it was pretty stupid. And when I was on the other side, it was just void. I was just in the blackness. I was just in purgatory. And I had to tell God that I'm dead. And then I got to come back. And I later learned that it was because the whole till death do you part clause in marriage, because I died, I could actually divorce and be done. Like soul contract done. Labels are trash. I'm not fucking signing with anybody, bitch. And nobody's gonna touch me either. Nobody's gonna lay a hand on me. No, not gonna touch my money. You're not gonna touch my man. You're not gonna touch my body. You're not gonna touch my future home, my car, whatever the hell I get for being me. Because you best believe that I know how to get paid for just being myself. You best know that I do not need to rub elbows with the rich elite of Hollyweird to have my bills paid. I know who puts money in my bank account. I know what good Lord puts food in my fridge, sweet cheeks. Oh, I know it. And so there will not be any shenanigans going on. And that is honestly, I think what I need to tell myself today, because I'll tell you what. My gifts are coming in, especially singing. And my man knows it too. He can feel it. He's been able to feel it energetically. And for him to know that that's how I heal people, my singing is healing. And to also know that there are a lot of people from the industry and just the system itself that thinks it owns my soul in some way. Bitch, nah, you don't own me. Nobody from the past owns me. A record label will not own me. A church group will not own me. A coven will not own me. A man will not own me. Oh, hell to the fuck no. I am not that girl. I think that people get it twisted, and I think what I need to do is be very loud today about the fact that what I am doing is establishing the origin of my twin flame union. What I am doing right now is telling you all what we are going to do. We are going to fearlessly, ferociously, and quite honestly, supernaturally fall in love with each other. And I will do so on YouTube. I will vlog it. I will have social media. People will know. I'm sure he'll probably tell people as well. I can't imagine why he wouldn't. I don't know, unless maybe he doesn't want to. If he doesn't want to, he doesn't fucking have to tell anybody he's with me. I'll tell everybody he's with me though. What I'd love to show him off. Shit. Ooh, the man is the sexiest man alive. So yeah, labels are trash. Fuck the industry. I do not need, I'm going straight for the jugular. I don't need the industry. I don't need you to sign me. I don't need a contract with anybody with these big labels and shit. I don't need that, man. In fact, I think that's what I'm supposed to be doing right now, is I'm supposed to be telling you guys what I stand for, what I stand for right now, and what my union will stand for. We will be inspiring so many people to choose love. We're going to help so many twin flames come into union. We are going to empower millions of people. We are going to be world renowned for our union. And the way that I speak, sing, testify, whatever. I love him. I love him. I'm beyond in love with this man, and he loves me. He loves me. He would die for me. He told me last night, I'd do anything for you. He loves me. He is so in love with me. And so I get to have the one that I want. And that is a gift from God, and I'm going to accept it. I'm going to accept my desires. And if one person on this planet wants to try to come up against me and what God wants for me, you'll have to take it up with God. It's fine. I don't have to lift a damn finger. All I have to do is drink my coffee, eat my edibles, sing my songs, and have really great sex with my soulmate. My life, my rules, my matrix, my rules. Thank you. Thank you, Vicky. So my man came back last night, confessed everything, cried several times. He cried to me. We were on the phone for hours. He cried many times. The ups and the downs of it all. The how the fucks are we going to do this, Jenna? Do we have a death wish? Then there was the whole, why would we do this? The odds are stacked against us. Then I told him about that black blob thing that I saw while I was out of my body last weekend. How it feels like a prison that pulls you back energetically by all these like old contracts that you broke, marriage contracts, or leaving a company, or lying to a friend, or saying you'll do something and then never doing it. It's like this just like piled up into this big black mass thing. And I saw it while I was out of my body. I saw it while I was high. It was like a vision. It was like this thing was pulling me back in, and it was trying to convince me that it owned my soul. But I'm not entirely sure that it's conscious. So it doesn't own my soul. It can fuck itself. It doesn't own shit. I own my soul. Period. 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 I own my soul. And I will do what I want in my life. While the world's going to shit, I will do what I want. For the first time ever, I feel alive. I feel like he makes me feel so alive. He makes me feel something again. He makes me remember that I don't care. I don't care if people are angry. I don't care if people get jealous. I don't care if people come after us. I don't care. I just want to enjoy it while I can. And I told him, I said, if I have a death wish, if what is happening in the world is like an omen or something, I just want one thing before I die, and only one thing. And he's like, yeah, what's that? You. I just want you. And he's like, I can make that happen. I can give you your dying wish. I've never been loved like this, and I've never been allowed to love somebody as intensely as I'm allowed to love him. He lets me love him loud. He lets me love him intensely. He lets me love him. He lets me heal him. He begs me heal him. He begs. He begs me, please heal me, sing for me, pray for me. He wants it so badly. I've never loved anybody like I love him. I would die for it 1,000,000 times. I died for this. I already died. So that nobody in the industry will ever be able to tell me that they own my soul. I don't have a handler. I don't have a manager. My handler is the good Lord. My handler is the Most High God. My handler is love. And I'm free to go. I'm free to go be free. And I'm free to tell other people about what it feels like. And I'm free to show people what it is. What it is like to be at the very bottom and still be loved. And to see a man at rock bottom too with nothing and love him unconditionally. I just want to show people. I just want to show people that even when you have nothing, if you're still breathing oxygen, you still have it. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to teach people how to rely on themselves for protection, for prayers, for money, for sustenance, for tuning in with abundance. I want to show people with my magic, with my singing, with my manifestations, with my love life, with my body, with my health, with my vitality, with my bank account. I want to show everybody what it is like to truly be a woman of God. And to show that at rock bottom, when there is nothing, there is nothing, and you feel like your back is against the corner, and there's nothing but death staring at you, that it's not over yet. If you still have breath in your lungs, it's not over yet. It's not over for you yet. If it's not good, then God's not done yet. All I want to do is really believe what I say. And then when I say I'm free, I really want to believe it. Because I've seen what the opposite is. I've seen how they torture souls. I see how they cage souls. I see how they imprison people in their own fucking quantum bubble. I see this matrix for what it is as a psychic, as a very high priestess, especially while high. When I'm eating edibles, I can see this stuff. And I just want everybody to see freedom. Right in the face of every enemy I have, I just want to be free enough to sing. Right in front of every person that ever said, Jenna, you're too ugly to be loved. No one could ever love you. You'll always be a failure. You're always going to be a fuck up. You'll always be poor. You'll always be unlovable. You'll always be that girl that's the talk of the town that is broken up with every other week by some new asshole. You'll always be that girl. You'll always be that girl, Jenna. The one that's begging for a handout always because you just fail at life. But all I want to do, I want to use it. I want to use rock bottom for good. I want to make the biggest goddamn splash this world has ever seen. I want people to tremble at my name because it is so mighty. I want, when I walk into rooms, people to just know that the energy has changed, that they are around royalty, that there was divinity in that room. I want to emit this frequency of love so loudly that all you see is Christ. I want, when you look at me, I want to die for God. I already died for God. Now I want to live for God. That's a good, wow, wow. I already died for God, but now I want to live for God. No, I'm not high. I'm not smoking. I'm not, other than caffeine, coffee, I'm not doing anything. But yeah, I definitely got confessed to last night, my boyfriend. What? He said, "Do you want to be my girl? And I'll be your man." Because I need it, Jenna. I tried to replace you. Didn't fucking work. I love you. I'm in love with you. He told me about a past life that he remembers where he died defending me, protecting me. He cried. He's so tired of being alone. He's so tired of everybody in the world thinking that he's insane because he can see things and hear things and do things and oh. I would give everything I have just so that people who are going through what I already went through, this awakening, so that they can see it's fucking worth it. So they stop dying and they stop killing themselves. And they stop turning to hardcore drugs and they stop rotting in our prison systems and I just want people. I want people to see God. Get me out of rock bottom. So that they can get out of rock bottom too. I don't necessarily think I can take away their pain, but I can at least remind them that there's a reason for it. There's a reason. I want our union to be so the whole world can see it. And if we die for it, we die for it. Worth it. Worth it. Fucking worth it. Every time it'd be worth it. If I died 1,000,000 lifetimes, it would be so worth it. Just to hold him for 5 minutes is so worth it. Just to know that he exists is so worth it. Been in love with him a very long time. My heart is so overflowing. We both slept with other people in the meantime. And it didn't matter. It was pointless. I just hit rock bottom. I want people to see love. 2 homeless, carless, jobless people who are just aimlessly wandering through life. We happen to stumble upon each other. And it's destined, and we wanted to. And now, Our love is so bright and it's so powerful and it's so real and it's so evident that everybody can see it from outer space too. Even beings like angels, aliens, ancestors, they all see it too. Deepest, most powerful, potent love that has ever existed. And I'll die for it 1,000,000 times. I'll never go back to anybody from my past ever. And I'd already made that known when I left all those people. I'd already made that known the day I finalized my divorce. I'd already made that known the second my ex-boyfriend dumped me on a street corner in front of 10,000 people on a live stream. I'd already made that known when another guy dumped me with no car, no home, no food, no nothing in the middle of winter. In a place I had to pay for myself. I remember having $6 to my name one day, getting kicked out of my boyfriend's house. He took me to an Airbnb that I paid for because it's all I had. God's grace and God's mercy kept me off the street. All I want to do is show people God's grace and God's mercy, and that's it. And I will be the loudest advocate for love. I will be, and God already knew this. That's why I'm chosen. God already knew this. That's why he selected me in the first place. God already knew I would do it. God already knew I would give everything up for it. God already knew I would choose love. I'd already been choosing love. I'd already been choosing me. I'd already been choosing God, and I cannot help that the rest of the world didn't get the memo. I was here day in, day out, choosing love, helping humanity, helping the collective. And I'll be damned, quite literally, if I just keep aimlessly doing it. I'm just going to be happy and I'm just going to sing. I'm going to have amazing sex with the man of my dreams. I'm going to love what I do what I love, and get paid for it. I'm going to let the good Lord bless my finances, bless my bank account, bless my future home, my future car, my relationship, my children, if I have any. Who knows? I don't even know if I have 5 minutes. Something about knowing you could die at any moment makes you finally live. That's what it is. That's what it is. This weekend, last weekend, when I saw what this is, the quantum bubble that this is, it's just me. There's no God outside of us. It's just ourselves. I saw it. I saw that. I saw what this is. The simulation itself. I saw it. And I'm not going to be silenced. I'm not going to shut up. I'm going to instead assume that the world is hungry for the knowledge that I have. Hungry for the songs that I'm about to write. Craving the twin flame union that God is about to put together with this man and I. I'd like to instead believe a world exists that's ready for this, instead of a world that isn't ready, because I'll tell you, I already tried it once. I already tried it with a world that wasn't ready for twin flame union before. I wasn't ready. I was in a collective that wasn't ready. I was leading a collective that wasn't ready. I don't even know that we really have collectives. I think it really is just us anymore. I'm starting to really discover some things about my brain, baby. And mainly it's I'm alone. But with him. I'm so much less alone. I love looking at him. I love looking at him. I stare. I sometimes get embarrassed by it. Like if he's over and I like catch him, I'm just like, God, I shouldn't be falling for him like this. Jenna, this is stupid. Girls fall for him all the time and look where they end up. But I can't help it. I know that I can handle it. I know that I know that I can do this. You know what? Actually, that's the truth. Nobody else knows that I can do it, but I know I can. And he knows I can. I don't think anybody on this planet believes in me, but I do. I've seen what I can do. I've seen why I'm a threat. I've seen why people target me. I've seen why I've had dox threats and death threats. I see why unmarked cars and vehicles with no license plates target me and break in my house. I see. Thieves don't rob empty houses. I see why I've been targeted my entire life. I see why I've been chosen my entire life. I see what it is. I'm about to prove to the entire world that you can do it on your own. You don't need the industry. You don't need musical giants telling you, rub elbows with this person, get involved in that trafficking ring, or do this or do that, and fuck. You don't need that. You don't need anything these people have to say. You don't need anything they offer you. It's all from the devil anyway, baby. I'm going to prove that you can still make an impact. Possibly even a better one, maybe a bigger one. I'm going to prove you can. All while not selling your soul. I'm going to prove that twin flame union is possible. It can happen. It's an anomaly. Sure. It's not very common to find a twin flame pair working in union for humanity. Is not common. That is not fucking common at all. But you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it up big because not one soul will ever be able to tell me no. The only soul that ever told me no was me. And I'm done telling myself no. This man is the sexiest thing alive. Ooh, oh my baby, he knows when there's sadness on the streets. Oh, and he just can't sleep. And he's begging me, please, can you sing me to sleep? Oh, just sing, baby, just sing for me. 'Cause where are we going? Nobody knows anymore. Are we at war or are we free? 'Cause nobody ever tells me. I'm the last to know. Are we free to go? Are we still in prison? Is there a prison bar? Where can I go? We're about to find it together. We're about to find out together if we're free to go or if we're still trapped. I don't know. I gotta sing though. I have to sing because I feel so happy. I can't believe that this happened to me last night. My man said, after we've been broken up a month, haven't heard from him in a month on the phone, like his voice, oh my God, got more beautiful. It got sexier. It got better. He got better. He got worse in some ways, but he got better in others. His desperation in longing for me and not being able to have me led him to some very low lows. But I know one that leads to some very high highs. I got that loving in my veins. They say all I need to do is sing, and maybe I can get out this prison that I'm in. So I'm going to sing. And until now, ironically enough, my voice, I haven't sang for 20 years. I used to be on stage all the time as a little girl and as a teenager. I used to live on stage, man. I fucking lived on stage. And anymore, in 20 years, I've been told by everybody, sit down, shut up, Jenna. Nobody wants to hear you. Nobody likes listening to you. Shut up. You're annoying. Your voice sucks. Go away. You're fat. You're ugly. You're homeless. Nobody wants to listen to you. Shut the fuck up, truly, truly, and go somewhere. And I never, well, I guess I stayed alive because I didn't really challenge the status quo. I wasn't pushing back and saying, no, fuck you. Yes, I'm this size. Yes, I'm this beautiful. Yes, I'm this talented. Yes, I'm this holy. Yes, I'm this divine. Yes, I'm this chosen. Yes, I'm this wanted. Yes, I'm this pursued. Yes, I'm this rich. Yes, I'm this fucking amazing. Yes, I'm this fucking magical. And I've never been allowed to say boldly, don't tell me to sit down and shut up. Fuck you. How about I get fucking louder? How about every single time you tell me I'm the devil, I go buy a new tarot deck, bitch? How about every single time you tell me I'm a Luciferian, I mention the name Lucifer again a couple more times tomorrow? How about every time you tell me I'm a failure, I do something that blows your mind so you can see you're the failure? I'm tired of the projections. I'm tired of people trying to silence me. You judge based on your own lens. And honestly, I'm not failing. I got it right. I see that now. Everybody told me I was doing it wrong. 36 years old, no kids, no husband, no house, no white picket fence, no 401k, no new outfit. I haven't even bought like a new outfit in like one outfit in like the last 8 years. Bro, I've let everybody tell me who the fuck I am, what I can do, what I can sing, how I can write, if I can talk, when I can talk, how I can dress, how I can speak. I'm so over it. So no, I'm not going to just be pushed into a corner and people tell me, Jenna, sit down, shut up, nobody fucking cares. I fucking care. And the man that just confessed that I am literally the love of his lifetimes last night also gives a fuck. Begged me to sing for him. So if you don't want me to sing for you, that's cool, Boo Bear. Go somewhere. Go somewhere else, shorty. This isn't your place. I'm not here for you. I'm here for the ones that actually want to hear what I have to say. So, fuck the 1%. I don't need them. I like the 99% way more. Ooh, damn, girl. You're going straight for the jugular. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you wanting that? I think the 99%, we have everything better down here. We have better booze, better sex, more fun. The 99% that holds up the top 1%. I like them better. I like the 99% better. I like the ones that are somehow struggling to even pay their phone bill and they have to be so like hardworking that they beg from Peter to pay Paul just to have $60 to put a phone line on their phone. You know, like I really fuck with the 99%. The 1% is just too pretentious. I mean, let's not act that there's not been a class war. Let's not act like there's not been a caste system, even in America. Let's not act like there's not this huge divide between the rich that stay richer and the poor that never can do anything. Let's not act like it's not already there, baby. Let's not act like that war has not been there forever. Let's not act like there's not a holy war that has also been out here since 1600s or further than that. Let's not pretend that this shit hasn't stayed. It's stuck around. Oh, he doesn't left us. He just gave us free will. It's not logic to me what you're saying. It doesn't have to be logic. Why are you looking at this through logic? Why are you not feeling it? Why are you logisticalizing everything? Serious. Even the word logisticalizing, don't logisticalize it. Why are you living like that? That's not even life. Dude, that's not even life. All the time wondering how am I going to pay my bill? How am I going to pay that? How's this going to happen? How's that? What? We are not meant to live like this. We are meant to live as God's creation. We are meant to just enjoy as God's children. We are just meant to be fucking happy. We're meant to love. We're meant to create. We're meant to build. We're meant to... That man wakes me up. Every time, it never fucking fails. He wakes me up. To ash on the ground. Why do you love me like you do? How have you found me everywhere? Oh, I see you in the kitchen. I see you when I'm brushing my hair. I see you. I see you everywhere. Why do you love me and you never leave? Why do you call me when you are bleeding? Why do you need me when the world's on fire? Can I take you higher? 'Cause you got me damn inspired. Mm-hmm. There's a revolution happening. It's called the Lovevolution. It's called the Lovevolution. It's here, man. People are going to be on fire for God soon. People will be fucking fired up for love soon. If you're not living like this, you're doing it wrong. If you're not living on fire with passion, with purpose for God, you're not living life right. That's it. You over-logicalize everything. How am I going to do that? How am I going to do this? That is a slap in the face to the good Lord that can figure it out for you and already has. Dude, it's a slap in the face to your higher self when you say shit like, how's that going to work? Who knows how? I don't know, and I don't have to care. Same with going on in love. Same with love. Honestly, this song could be a #1 hit. Thank you. I'm sorry, beauty. For what? I'm sorry that was not nice from me and I'm mad, but that's not your fault. I'm very sorry. Wait, what do you mean? Who are you? Wait, who are you? I know a girl named Bobby who fucked my life up real bad. I don't know that's how she spells her name, though. If it's with an I or Y, I'm not sure. But she fucked my life up real bad, did a bad number on me. But I'll tell you what, if that girl were to ever come to me, honestly, and on bended knee and be like, dude, no. God for real changed my heart. I'm talking the real kind of apology. Like, I'm talking, I know I fucked up. That'd be one thing. But bro, listen, I don't know you. I don't know that you're her. And I don't think that that woman would ever come to me apologizing. I got to be real. I don't care anymore who goes to God and who doesn't. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if none of you ever want to live living life, or if you want to just always play it safe. I don't care. I am just done. I've been to rock bottom way too long. I've been homeless way too long. I've had death threats, dox threats. I've had people poisoning me. I've had literally unmarked vehicles following me around. I have had men rape me. I have had things happen to me that most people would not even understand or comprehend. I have had invisible things spiritually rape me out of my body while I was in the spirit world. Invisible beings that I didn't even get to see. I have had things happen to me that are so bad, so dark, so horrible. All I want for the first time in my life is just to be fucking free. I want to love who I want to love. And I want to sing how I want to sing. That's all I want to do. I just want to be left the fuck alone. I want all of you to leave me alone. I want the bullying to stop, the trolling to stop. Dox threats, death threats. You better fucking leave me alone. And I mean that. I mean that. You're playing with fire. I don't belong to you. I don't belong to darkness. I don't belong to the top 1%. I don't belong to a handler. I don't belong to a manager. I don't belong to a fucking witch coven. I don't belong to a church group. I don't belong to a family. I don't belong to a man. I don't belong to an album. I don't belong to a label. I don't belong to anybody. I belong to my damn self. And so what will happen going forward is when I fall in love with this beautiful, gorgeous, sacred, divine, masculine man who loves me more than life itself, I am telling you right the fuck now, and you will be listening to my words and you'll be writing them down and you will know one day that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I will let this man love me, and I will love him so passionately, so unconditionally, that the entire world is forced to see two homeless people at rock bottom with pennies to their name, the worst past, the worst history ever, and know that God did that. God brought these two back from the dead. God, the good Lord, the good, merciful, holy one, the true source, brought that shit back from the grave. Best believe that is my intention. That is my entire record label. That's what I stand for, the record label of Jenna. I stand for my love will be proof that God is merciful. God is forgiving. Maybe not all of you. Maybe not the people that have watched me so far. Maybe none of my exes. They weren't merciful nor forgiving. They were ruthless. But God, though, the one that I've been feverishly talking about for years and years and years, passionately, and people didn't believe me. I kept saying, get it right, bruh. Get it right. Get it right or get it the hell wrong. Because I'm telling you right now, fucking end of days, bitch. It's not a joke. It's a real thing. End of days. And I'm telling you right now, I'm going to live my life to finally live. My vocal cords will finally sing. My body will finally pleasure a man. It'll finally be pleasured by a man. My bank account will finally be secure. The clothes in my closet will finally not have rags on them, or not holes in them. They're not going to be rags anymore. They're not going to have holes. Tattered up, paint-stained t-shirts from 10 years ago because I couldn't afford a new one. I'm not going to have to go 7 to 9 days on average wondering where I'm going to eat a meal. No, because I'm going to know that the good Lord provides for me. A lot of people may say it's the devil. I don't give a shit. The devil can bless you. So can God. Both can be true. And I'm about to prove it. I'm about to prove that you do not need a label. You don't need the industry. You don't need to rub elbows with people you don't trust. You don't need to slither your way in, sleep your way to the top. You don't need to steal. You don't need to step on people. You don't need to do any of that. I'm going to show it. I'm going to prove it. That's what this is going to be. This is going to be how God rights my wrongs. And I'm going to write it in a song. God rights my wrongs because of my songs. And the man that is madly in love with me, I will forever be his. Forever. I love him. I'm more in love with that guy than I've ever been, ever with anybody. I have sought to find him every single day for my entire life. In fact, we talked about this last night. I said, I think that we weren't able to do our next stage, like our next phase of our life, until we knew each other first. Like, I wasn't allowed to have money until you. Like, I wasn't allowed to be famous until you. Like, I needed to be protected while I do this. And the only person I trust in the entire galaxy is that man. I trust him with my life. I am so madly in love with him. My heart, my soul, my mind, my body, everything. He's the best thing that's ever happened to me. And if I'm going to die, I'm going to die doing something that matters. If I die, I hope it's while doing him, to be honest with you. If I die, I hope it's that I make a big splash in this world and I show people what it's like to truly live as a free bird. Free. Truly free. Free to love who you want. Free to sing how you please. Free to use the F-bombs if you want to. Fuck. It's my favorite word. Free to look how you want. Free to love your body, plus size, stretch marks and all. Free to love yourself, honey. Free to love you as you fucking are. Every single day. Every single day. The passion that you are. It's not too much. It's not too much. It's fire. And it's meant to be expressed. You're meant to live a life on fire for God, on fire for love, on fire for passion, on fire for anything that makes sense. And this is where we went wrong, collective. This is where we went wrong, fam. This is where we went wrong, world. We let people at the fucking top tell us who we are. And then we lived in fear that they could like somehow send their little minions to come. Bitch, I already been. What are you going to do? Kill me? I've already been dead. I've already fucking been dead. I've already been in a cage. I've already been in a casket. I've already been in the grave. What are you going to do? What are you going to do when the real one that can rattle cages starts doing so? And a whole bunch of people like me get this fire and passion back in their life. And I'll tell you what. Women like me who are passionate like this, we cause a big stir. Energetically. And if we can start feeling that we're in danger, best believe we will attract the one that is meant for us so that we're not in danger. So I've had my protector in every lifetime and it's not going to change now. Shit, I'm a rebel with a cause. I'm a rebel with a cause now. This whole world needs to choose. We're all choosing. Great, young, big, old child, grandfather, infant. We all eventually have to choose. Are we going to let evil reign because we do nothing? Or are we going to get loud and challenge the status quo and be like, bet, bitch, come at me. Do it. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. Hit me. You know? Hit me with your best shot. Let's go. Iron sharpens iron. If I'm this strong, my opponent has to be equally strong. Otherwise, it's not even fun. It's not even worth getting out of bed in a day. I'm just ready for God to start presenting. Oh, I love it. I love that. So you were here when I started that tornado. Were you here? I sang while I was high over the weekend, or it wasn't this last time. It was like a couple weeks ago. And the roommate that was here, he literally came outside while there was a tornado siren going on. 10 seconds after I started singing, a tornado siren went off. And I got like a storm alert on my phone, and he came out, and that's when it all changed. That's why I know my singing does things. I know it does. My singing, it cracks open the veil. I know it. I know it does. I've seen it. And so this is why people have targeted me for a really long time with what I speak and singing now. But I know what it is. It might sound weird, but the trumpets are sounding. So God had to get his trumpet in there somehow, and it had to be through rock bottom. I had to go with nothing and go without for so fucking long. So did my man. So did my soulmate, the true love of my life. Last night, he told me everything. I've been trying to get over you. I'm so scared of what we have to do. I'm so scared. But you make me feel less scared. Maybe I can do it. I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. I know. Didn't you see? You see and predict it before it happened. I did. I knew the rain would come. That was pretty much a guarantee. The clouds were pretty stormy. But to now see that I'm out here causing weather phenomenon, that's what my man said last night. He said, yeah, once you start causing storms, honey. What have we been doing? What are we doing? What are we? We're supernatural. We're superheroes. We are really, I'm serious, we're the Justice League anymore. We are a group of misfits that are so gifted that it's actually a threat. I didn't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't know. I didn't know. I just kept stupidly talking and stupidly singing and stupidly just causing all this mayhem in my life, and I didn't know I was doing it. But psychically and spiritually, it would bring through like all this crazy cataclysmic chaos. And for 36 years, I never knew. I never knew what I was doing. So now what would happen if I started singing about love? Now what would happen if I sang about my man? Now what would happen if I talked to my best friend about how sexy he is and how rich I am and how my life is so easy? Like now what would happen if I used my voice to talk about good? With direct laser focus. With intention. It's going to start a big something. It's going to start I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to think that it ends the war, not starts one. But anymore, I don't know. There are good people that need to find me. There are good people that need to hear what I have to say. And I'm not done yet. I'm not done with this work, bitch. I'm not done. No, I haven't even started yet, hunty. I haven't even started yet. I've just been fucking surviving so far. I've just been at rock bottom surviving. You've never seen thriving because you don't even fucking know what that is. I've never seen it. Have you? Have any of us ever seen somebody in our life thriving? I'm just asking for a friend. Exactly. Exactly. What fucking reality are you in? Because, like, I haven't seen that shit yet. I need to see people doing well for themselves. And so if my singing has some sort of supernatural event happen, take place, I would like to think that it's shifting us. It's getting us into new timelines. And I think that is why I've been silenced my whole life. And that's why I've allowed myself to believe that I have a handler and that the industry would chew me up and spit me out. Because I knew it was pretty powerful. I didn't know spiritually what it was. Not yet. I had to learn. But yeah, what it is it's tearing the veil. It's tearing the veil. That's what's happening. Guys, there's this crazy ass show that I'm watching right now. It's called Wheel of Time on Amazon. It's fucking amazing, but it's called The Horn of Valor. I think the Horn of Valor or something. I don't know, the Horn of something. And this guy has to blow it to start the apocalypse. And I just keep seeing that vision in my head. I'm starting the apocalypse. Yeah, that's the fucking truth. Please, I want you to be okay. Please don't let anyone make you feel like you're worth nothing. You have amazing energy and I connect with you. Only the devil I've seen rising, which is sad. So rise with me. Okay? Be my brother. Be my brother in Christ. Let me sing to you. I love you. If we're already gonna die, let's live. Let's go out with a bang. We're already pushed into a corner. Where does our help come from? Oh, can somebody tell me? I'm waiting on the good Lord, babe. I'm waiting for it. And it's going to be here in about a few hours. I got some edibles that I ordered. When I'm high, I can channel some really, really high potency energies. And those are the ones that start doing the heavy lifting. It's about to be interesting. I'm here for it. Are you here for it? I just found out last night, the man of my dreams, literally, I've been begging for 14 years. He's been in my dreams for 14 years. I knew he existed. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know when I'd find him. Please protect that man, Lord. Father God, Mother Goddess, I ask you, please lay a hedge of protection over all of my brothers in Christ right now and my sisters in Christ. Thank you, God. Right now, I claim divine provisions. Right now, I claim divine protection. I thank you, God. I thank you for the ability to cast out these devils. I thank you so much for the ability to cast out the shadows. Get out, out, out. You are not welcome here. You will never be welcome here again. You will be leaving, and that's it. In the name of Jesus Christ. Period. That's it. End of story. The one that already died and has already come back. You just haven't heard word of it yet. You just haven't seen what that shit looks like yet. But trust me, it's already happened, Boo Bear. It's already happened. You're about to find out. So the rest of you who are like not exactly sure what the second coming of Christ means yet, like pull up a seat, sweet cheeks. You looked at CNN lately? Yeah, it's looking real apocalyptic out there, huh? The book of Revelation wasn't a little tiny slap on the wrist. That shit was a premonition. That shit was a warning. Get it right. Get it right with God, man. Sit your ass down and get that shit right with God. Start asking yourself questions like, why am I going to so-and-so so that I can be fucking happy? Why do I go spend all this money so I can be happy? Why do I go to a job I hate so I can pay for bills, so I can do this, so I can be miserable? Why? You guys got to start asking yourself these questions. Live life on your terms or you're not really free. What is there to promote out here? What is there to even tell people about freedom anyway? There is nothing to preach about freedom anymore. What? Every single dude with a pulpit sitting out here, oh, Christ saved me. God saved me. I'm saved. And look how free I am. But bro, you aren't free though. You aren't free because you can't use the word fuck in the same sentence as the Holy Spirit. You're not free though. Because you have let people convince you with their book and their ideology that you are somehow free, but you can't do this, and this. You can't sleep with that person. You can't get that divorce. You can't cut your hair. You can't show cleavage. You can't wear this. You can't talk to that person. You can't go. Come on, bro. So all of these leaders out here trying to encourage us to be free, bro. You ain't even free. You aren't free. Who the fuck are you to teach us anything? No, I'll wait. Who are you? Who died and made you God? Because, honey, I know who died and made me God. Ooh, let me just. I know who died and made me God. Do you know who died and made you God? Getting apocalyptic out here. Getting apocalyptic, I swear. Jenna, we can't do it, girl. What is it? It's the year 2025. It's too soon, bitch. It's too soon. Don't be all apocalyptic. Don't be all end of days, doom and gloom. Chicken running around with its head cut off. Like, the sky is falling. Like, let's not do that yet, Jenna. Too late. Too late. You can't push God's people into a corner as long as it has been happening for this world. Just like good people, normal people, just like kind people. Just like average Joes who break for turtles and they hold doors open for old ladies. Just like the average Joe. And you know what? God is tired of the average Joes always feeling average. How about I make every single person on the planet feel above average? You're welcome. Christ died. Precisely. Christ died. And you know why you're blessed? You know why you're blessed? Because you got to know that Christ died on your own personal merit. Not from a book. Not from a dude preaching at you from a pulpit with spittle. You learned it on your own. You didn't need a book. Neither do the people, the Aboriginals of Australia. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like where Aboriginals, I'm talking like old ancient cultures. They didn't need the Bible. They didn't need the Bible to have source union with God. So then why are we listening to a whole bunch of preachers, whole bunch of people who claim to be free, yet they are not free at all? You're not free. You're not teaching people how to enter the kingdom of God. You're not teaching people how to enter heaven through their mind and control their reality the way that they should, the way that the Father would, the way that Jesus and the Father being one, they could do that. You're out here promoting the wrong shit, buddy. You got that nice little cushy pulpit, yeah? Got that nice little collection plate going on, yeah? You won't have it for long. There are so many people leaving churches like that, leaving groups like that. Like, bro, you don't even spiritually feed us. Why the fuck am I paying you? Why am I helping you keep your lights on in this church when you don't even spiritually feed me, dude? I haven't been spiritually fed by the church since 1989, and that was only because I probably had a christening. Dude, I don't know you. The church never did anything good for me. Let me repeat to all the pastors that are out here promoting priesthood and freedom and shit. But all the while you're condemning people who do things that are just human nature. Like, dude, you're not free. Do you know how many Christians in a day, religious fanatics, come up to me and say, you need Christ? You're not free. You're not free. You're not free. Time to get free. Try to make a splash. If you're going to die, you might as well live it up. I'm already being targeted. I'm already having people, well, they can't really get to me. I'm hella safe. Actually, I'm quite convinced there's an entire army, a militia of good, holy, chosen people who are protecting me. And a lot of people like me. I just don't think that I would have come here unequipped. I don't think I would have shown up to this planet ill-equipped as a starseed, just dumped off by my star family, and then left in alien purgatory. I don't think that would have happened. I don't think people would have done that. I think people love me too much. I think I'm too loved. I agreed to be here. I know I did for this time. I know I did because I was conscious while it happened. In 2019, I had a near-death experience, and I was dead. But I was told I get to come back if I just admit that I'm dead. And once I admitted I'm dead, I was told, you work for me now. There it is. You work for God now. During this great awakening, during the apocalypse, during whatever is happening on the planet right now, you work for me now, Jenna. Deal? The alternative was I rot in purgatory. The alternative was I rot in hell. In the darkness, in the bleak, in the nothing, in the void, in the emptiness, in the all, in the nothing, in the only thing there was suffering. So I could have that, or I could come back and fight for love. These are my two choices. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't anybody take that offer? Anybody would. Anybody with common sense. So I did. 2019. I left my husband. I lost my dogs in a divorce. My family. I haven't seen my family since 2021. Boyfriends, exes. Lost stable jobs, lost stable commitments, lost stable footing, lost my marbles. I lost a lot of things on this journey. One thing I didn't lose was the love of my life, who last night admitted that he wants to marry me and wants to give me everything in this world. And how he's been trying to replace me since we broke up, and he couldn't. And I couldn't replace him either. Look, we both slept with other people. And I was like, 20 seconds after I was with that guy, I was already missing you, man. Well, what's the point? What's the point? It got to a point where I even had to say to myself, while I'm with this really, really good guy, I had to say to myself, sure, he might not be the one I want, but if you can't be with the one you love, then love the one you're with. I don't want to live like that. I don't want to promote that. I don't want my life. I don't want my life to be so vanilla, so bland. So lifeless. I don't want women who watch me to think that I encourage behavior like that. Being with the man that you know is not your true divine counterpart. Why would I? He was a great guy, very high ranking in the military, extremely well put together, the most disciplined man I've ever met. Fun. We had so much fun together. He was an incredible guy. Like serious, a beautiful man. Not one thing. Now, I love that man with every ounce of my being. Not one thing I would change about the fact that I hooked up with that man for the last month. Well, it wasn't like the last month. He's been gone like 2 weeks, I think, or something. He's been gone overseas at war. But it doesn't mean, though, that he's not a good guy. He's an amazing man. It just means that he's not my amazing man. And if I'm going to be able to sleep at night, I'm going to have to be able to convince myself that I'm teaching these women how to live for something more. Go for the gold, baby. Go big or go home. And there's no home for us to go to. What do you have? There's no home. Baby, there's no home. Look around you. Look around you. There's no home. You have nothing. You have nothing left. What is there? What will there be for you in a year's time? I just happen to be the truth teller that tells it like it is. Gets a lot of flack for it. Where are you running to? Hi. It's funny, I just used the name Joe. I said average Joe. And look, I summoned a guy named Joe. You are here, and now, Jenna, you are the new Christ. You are too, Serrano, right? Did I say that right? How do you say your name? Well, if you'd like to tell me your real name, you can, but if you don't want to, that's cool too. Can I just call you the new Christ? About to make a shockwave. Good. Because the only ones that ever get to make an impression anymore are the bad guys. It's not even a war yet, baby. It's not even a war yet, sweet cheeks. If there's only one side fighting, it's not a fucking war, it's genocide. If there's only one side fighting in a war, it's not war. It's ignorance. It's being ignored. It's being shoved under the rug. It is not okay what's happening to this planet. It's not okay what's happening to people. And like I said, if I'm going to die and you're going to threaten me the way you've been threatening me, you better aim straight, bitch. You better make sure it gets to me. Because you won't want the repercussions and fucking missing. Oh, you ain't going to want that, honey. You ain't going to want that. Listen, I've been telling some people, I've been telling some thick-headed individuals, if you're going to mess with me, aim straight. Because if you keep me alive, the spirit world will have a fucking field day, and your life and the future of your children, your lineage, your everything, you will curse your entire family line. Dude, if you fucking try it with me and you can't give what those devils want you to give, which is me dead. If you can't do that, but you've agreed to some low vibrational antics and some dark ass evil ways in order to kill me and sacrifice me, and you can't do it, if you can't sacrifice me or do it, you are going to be the one that's fucked. Trust me, everybody in my fucking past already knows this. They already know it. People already see it. They already see that their life is cursed now because of the devils that they've dealt with that promised them all this abundance, all this, a job and a house and a car and a this and a family and a health and all this. Here's easy money for the rest of your life. All you have to do is keep Jenna silent and shut her up and sacrifice her. And well, they tried, but I'm still kicking. I'm still alive. So you promised demons that you would shut me up and keep me in line so that way the only one who ever got to have my power and my energy was you, because you could keep me bound and keep me silenced and keep me shut up. And that is such a ego trip. That's such a power thing. Like if you can keep somebody shut up, that is such a power. It's such a ego boost. So like the only person that would have benefited if they could have delivered me, it's like there's a bounty on my head. And if somebody would have been able to do it, I guess you would have been rewarded very handsomely. But because you all failed, you're not rewarded. Those demons are coming for you, baby. They're not coming for me. I didn't work with them. Gaelic Scottish. I love that. I love that. I love Christ and love him. I think it's my Gaelic Scottish. That's so cool. Brother and sister in Christ. My real name is Clarence. Oh, I didn't read that right. Keyran. Oh. Oh. Joe is okay. Hey, dear. You just gonna... What? You just gotta calm yourself down and stop overthinking. Okay, I'm here. Why are you here, Joe? I want to tell you something, babe. This is the first time I've ever really overthink anything. I'm actually the type that in a day, in 24 hours in the day I have, you would be embarrassed to know me if you knew how few thoughts I have. If you knew how much of an airhead I am in a given 24 hours of a day, if you knew that I was walking around here like a fucking zombie most days with nothing but air in my brain, you would know I don't overthink at all. You would know that this, today, is a day of liberation, because finally my brain is working for what it was used for. It was supposed to be used for. Thinking, strategizing, planning, computing. I'm playing chess. I'm playing 5D chess with my own past. Like, whatever dark energies I breathed life into by entertaining them and thinking that they exist, whether that be the Vatican, whether that be my exes, whether that be a cult, a group, whether that be anything, trolls, whatever it is, I fed so much of my energy into creating for me the most perfect enemy. Like, as a master manifester, I think I created the most powerful opponent. But there would be no fun otherwise. Like, if you're not out here making the strongest opponent, how the fuck will you get better? Like, as a manifester in this world that I've created for myself, hell or heaven, whatever it is, baby, whatever you call it, delusion, whatever you call it, purgatory, I don't care. Whatever it is that I created for myself, I created a hell of a villain. I would like to call it the magician. Not a magician, like the big magician, the big magi, the big one. And I created it, which means I know how to uncreate it, which means that I'm about to have a whole bunch of little minds going absolute fucking berserk as their minds explode because they cannot handle what is about to hit them coming in. What is coming forward is going to blow minds and blow the trumpet for the end times. Cheers. Yes, I want peace. Yes. Yes. Joe be thinking there's an issue with my sister. Me and Jenna were on the same channel, like an old TV with perfect signal. Linked in love, tuned by grace. Call it Jenna17. Oh my gosh. I need to be in your orbit right now. Kiran? Is somebody saying that right? It's going to be so easy. And I'm going to tell you why this is going to be so easy, Joe. Because I built this system. The matrix exists for me, by me, in order to please me. Because I'm God. All of it. Even down to how I wasn't worried when those men were here. I was still in fear because I was high and because I wasn't like fully centered. I didn't feel safe because there were two strange men in my living room and they had no reason to be here in an unmarked car with no license plate. Yeah, no, anybody would have called the cops. So I did. And though I was very much fearless and just like, oh, I knew I owned that shit. There was also this fear that I did have in that I'm high right now. So I don't think I don't like know how to compute. And like, I couldn't tell you my phone number if I'm high. Like I couldn't tell you much about anything. So when I had to call the police, even though I was high as a kite on an edible, I couldn't even remember the address to this place. She's like, what's your emergency? Where do I need to come? And I was like, wait, what is this street? I literally had to ask her. I was like, what street is this? I had to go out onto the porch and look at the street sign because that's what it is when you're high. It's like you're in a different dimension. And though it wasn't scary in that I could kind of see from a higher perspective what was happening. It was scary for my physical body. It was scary for me, the part of me that doesn't have that psychic awareness, that psychic connectedness to source. So I didn't know I was safe. I thought I fucking could have died. It was like, how would you know that you're going to be safe? You don't. So when I had that happen, that was a few days ago, I got a new lease on life. I mean, I could have been killed. I could have died. I could have died that day. And I think what it does is it just shows you like, bitch, you could die every day. Girl, have you even lived yet? You could be dead in 2 seconds. You could die a heart attack right now. You could go outside and get hit by a car right now. Like, girl, you could have anything happen. Are you living life on your terms? And I'll tell you, that's what it did. First of all, it was the edibles last weekend. They helped me see visions and I saw what the simulation really is. And 2, I can't call it a break-in, although the dude did steal shit that wasn't his in here. I could basically say that was a break-in. He admitted to stealing shit. And then 3, getting confessed feelings by the literal man of my dreams last night. A man who I'm legit trying to manifest on purpose. All 3 of those things in 1 week, girl, I'm telling you. You would feel this confident too. Shit, you'd wake up knowing you're the fucking goat. You'd wake up knowing you're a bad bitch. You're a bad mama jamma, honey. You're a bad mama jamma. There's a reason these people are fucking terrified of you, and they should be. Fucking A, they should be. They should be fucking terrified. I wish a witch bitch would. No, I mean it. Oh, you wake up at just, you look around and you're like, wow, our police don't even protect us. Who is going to protect me then? Me. Just like I do every single time. Can you take me higher to a place where climb and see? Because like while I was here in the physical 3D world, like I was scared. The lower version of me was scared. What's gonna happen? What are these guys gonna do to me? Who are they? Why is this car here? Like what? And then the police too, they didn't do shit. They let him come back in the house. He was parked still out in the driveway when the police left. And there was two cop cars across the street and I waved them down. I said, hello, hello, hi. Why is this dude still in the fucking driveway when both me and the homeowner of this established business wanted them both removed? Tell me why this man is still here in an unmarked car with a license plate removed off this souped up car. This was a fucked up car. They messed with this car. So I asked the officer, I said, tell me why he's still in the driveway. And then like, he gets out of his car, the police officer, to like talk to me again and talk about what had happened here. And the dude legit gets out of his fucking car and goes in the house. Not the officer, the other dude, the dude that I called the police on. He gets out of his car in the driveway, walks in the fucking house again, with the officer literally standing 5 feet from him. I'm like, hello, why are you letting him go back inside? So then I followed him inside because he walked in. So I walked in and I was like, wait, what are you doing? And right as I go to like turn the corner here to go up the stairs, the officer comes in and he decides to conveniently go in front of me to protect me, keep me safe, because I was just going to waltz up there. Anyway, right as I was about to turn the corner, both of us were about to start walking up the stairs. The dude came down and he was like, yeah, sorry, I had to grab my last thing in there. And the officer was like, why did you come back in? What did you need up there? And he's like, it was my cell phone. Okay. Yeah, because that's like the only thing that I would forget too. The most important thing? Okay. So whatever. Anyway, I basically was like, fuck this. Get out. I told that dude, like, leave this place. Like, this is a business, bruh. He admitted to getting drunk the night before, purchased the Airbnb, got drunk, and then found this random, strange homeless man in the gas station bathroom and brought him here to stay on the couch. So a dude who drives a car with no license plate had the audacity, bro, to bring in somebody like, gosh. So two random strangers in the house, and I know they know each other. He told me, he's like, yeah, no, I just met him last night. And I was like, really? You think I'm gonna believe that shit? And then his body language, he was like, I said, point blank, honest. Did you meet this man last night? He goes, yeah. Like iffy. He did this with his hand, but he goes like, yeah, last night. And it was like his body language saying, no, I know this dude. But his words were saying, yeah. So the kid that was sleeping on the fucking couch was homeless. And he was like, I said, you have 45 seconds. And when I first saw him, I came downstairs. I first saw him. I thought he was my roommate because he looked similar from the back. I thought that he was my roommate who'd been here several months. We've lived together for a long time. And I thought that was my roommate. And so I was like, yeah, bro, what's going on? What are you doing out here? The fuck? Like, why are you building a fort? What the hell? And then he turns around and I see it's not my roommate. And I was like, because I was high. I had an edible. So I was like, who the fuck are you? He's like, hey, my name's Jackson. And I'm like, hey, okay, what the fuck? Like, bruh, are you an alien? You and I are going to have a seat and we're going to have a chat. I said, lucky for you, Jackson. I'm making a cup of tea right now. Do you want some? I said, do you want, what did I say? How did I cry? I was so high. I said, Jackson, are you an alien? Because it looks like you crash landed in my fucking living room and you and I are going to have a discussion as to what the fuck you're doing here and who you are. And he goes, okay. I said, so come here. And I was in the kitchen, girl. And I said, come here. Which tea bag do you want? You want this or this? And he's like, kind of both, honestly. And I'm like, okay. And so then he went back into the living room. And then I came back from the kitchen as the tea was about to be made. I come back into the living room. And that's when I find his friend here. That guy had come downstairs. And I was like, who the fuck are you now? What the fuck? What is this? Because like at first, I thought maybe if that dude's crashing on the couch, maybe he rented a room at least or something. I wasn't fully conceptualizing what had been taking place. What had happened was the second dude that showed up, he's like, hi, good morning. I can explain. And I'm like, good, you have like 45 seconds. And he goes, well, I got drunk last night and I found this dude in a gas station and I just had so much empathy for him and I just felt so bad for him. Like, look at it. Look at his stuff. I said, you know what? You could be my +1, my guest at this Airbnb that I'm staying at, and you could just sleep on the couch. I said, the fuck you talking about? Does this make sense in your head? And I said this to this dude so fucking loud. Girl, I'm actually kind of shocked how I put both these full-grown men in their fucking place without police here. Oh, you would not believe it. I said, does this make fucking sense to you? You think you're going to get to bring in a random, complete fucking stranger, have them sleep on the couch? I know you know this shit is wrong. Get the fuck out, both of you. And I said, you have 45 seconds, pack up your shit and get out. And so the one guy, the first kid, he was pretty young. He was like maybe 20, 21-ish. I don't know. He looked pretty young. He didn't look like super old or anything. And I was like, get the fuck out. I was like, you have 45 seconds. I'm calling the police. And so that was the longest 45 seconds I've ever seen in my life. He slowly picked shit up to put in his bag. And I was like, done. So I called the police while they were both standing in the living room. I was like, yeah, hi, I would like to have an officer here right the fuck now. And yeah, the guy was like, the second guy that came down, he's like, look, I can explain. Don't call the cops. Don't call the cops. I can explain. I was like, I don't care. I'm calling cops. So when he was like freaking out because the cops were showing up, I had hung up the phone and the kid was like, well, I need a ride. Can I get a ride from you, sir? And the guy that doesn't know him was like, sure. Yeah, I'll give you a ride. No problem. Yeah, no problem. I'd love to give you a ride. No problem. So they both went outside, grabbed their shit, went outside right to the front of the door. And I assumed that this is where they were smoking a cigarette or something like that, because that's normally where people go to like smoke, because you can't smoke in the house. So it's like I thought they were smoking a cigarette out there. When I went to go peek through the window and look at what the fuck is happening, they're sitting there just chatting like they know each other for the last 20 years. Shooting the shit. Neither one of them leaving. And I'm like, oh, hell no. So thankfully the police showed up. I mean, honestly, they showed up very fast. Like, it was actually really insane. It was like, girl, I was high, but it couldn't have been but 4 minutes, less than that. It couldn't have been. It was fast. And I walked out to the two officers and I was like, I told them the story. I said, these men are not allowed in this house. And the homeowner, I'm not the homeowner, I rent here. The homeowner also says that they're not welcome. She's scared to have them back in the house. And so anyway, this guy, the officer went up to these men and just basically let them off with, I don't even know, not even a warning, I bet. I don't know. They got to just walk away. And I'm like, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just walk away. I don't care. But you cannot come into some woman's home, into someone's living space where they run a business and bring a random stranger in that is not accounted for. Like he had no license on record, I'm sure, because he didn't actually buy the room. The other dude bought the room. Can't even tell what car they were. I know it was, I think it was an Altima. I'm pretty sure it was an Altima. But I could not understand why there was no license plate on it. And what was really strange too, and girl, this is why when I was high, it was like not fun to have to figure this out. But because I was high, that same day, one of my other roommates left and he had been here a month. That same day he left. And ironically enough, he drove a black car and he always parked there. So at first, I actually thought that was my roommate's car and that my roommate was still here. So I even went upstairs to knock on his door for some help. And I thought that he was here. And it wasn't. It was these kids' car or whatever. It was like this guy's car, this man. Like, I'd be able to pull him out of a lineup for sure, but I don't think, yeah, the officer didn't do shit. It was like, I was basically, after the two officers there were talking to the men, I was like, okay, I don't know if I need to be here anymore. Like, I think they're going to handle it. I'm pretty sure these cops are good. They're not even talking to me anymore. So I'm assuming I'm free to go. So I just like went inside into my room because my room doesn't have a lock from the outside. It has a lock on the inside, but not on the outside. And so when I went inside my room, I knew that at least this way, like I can lock the room from the inside and push something up against the door so nobody can get in until this situation is remedied for whatever. So I just went and I barricaded myself in the room, basically. So I was there a few minutes in my room. I went inside after talking to the officers. I went in my room and I texted the Airbnb host. I was like, yeah, I thought that was the roommate's car. It's not. That's not his car. That's these guys. They have a car here and it's got black spray paint. And there's no license plate on it. And I told her, I was like, dude, like, that's weird, right? And she's like, did you tell the cops? And I'm like, girl, I'm thinking to myself, I'm high. I don't know what the fuck I told the cops. I think so. If they can't fucking see that glaring red flag in the driveway, I don't know. They're not doing their job right. I'm high. I'm high and I talk to ghosts all day and even I can see shit that they should be able to do. So I thought to myself, I shouldn't have to tell these full-grown police officers how to do their fucking job. If they can't see that is a car that is unmarked with no license plate and two criminals in the fucking living room, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think I can teach these men how to do their job. But anyway, so I told her, I was like, dude, that car, I thought that was my roommate's car. That's not his car. That is that. They really do have a car. So, okay. She's like, you should tell the cops. So I was going to go back downstairs and go outside and tell the cops, but I decided not to. I decided to just call 911 again from upstairs because I didn't want to go deal with that again. So I called 911 back and I said, hi, you told me if I had an update to call you. I do. The vehicle that is here has no license plate. That is really sketchy, right? And she's like, well, can't you tell the officers that? And I was like, yeah, they might not be here anymore. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're still here. I was like, I think so. But I was down there 3 minutes ago and they were still here. So I'm pretty sure they're here, but you could just tell them to look at the car. And so she's like, okay. I can't remember what we talked about, but I do know I ended up going back downstairs. So after I hung up with her, the lady that does the the dispatch. I went downstairs and I went outside and the officers were gone. But that dude's car was still here. The fucking black car was still in the driveway. Okay? But the two officers were gone out of the driveway. And I'm like, oh, hell no. So I walked my happy hiney down this driveway and I fucking waved down the officers that were parked on the other side of the street. There were the same, I'm pretty sure the same officers, I'm not sure, but there were two squad cars across the street on the other side of the street. And I was like, I'm not done with you yet. Hello, sir. Can you please explain to me, why is this car still here? Why is this man still here? And so the officer got out of the car because he was going to tell me what they had summarized, everything or whatever. And the dude gets out of his, that criminal dude gets out of his car and walks in the house right in front of him, right in front of the officer, right in front of me. And I was like, why did you let him back in the house? And I ran to go in the house. I went really quickly to get back in the house to follow this man because I didn't trust him. I don't trust him. This isn't even my home. I pay for a rent. I rent a room here. But like, there's some stuff here. This isn't my shit. I don't want him in my room. So I came in and I was like talking to the officer behind me as he walked in behind me. I was like, why is this dude allowed back in my place? Why is he here? And as we turned this corner right here in the living room, I said, like, I don't understand why this is even happening. And he, I think, could finally sense that I was very scared. And so the officer said, hang on. And so he walked ahead of me. So he was behind me, but then right as I turned the corner of the living room, the officer got in front of me and was going to turn the corner to go up the stairs to, I think, maybe escort that guy out. But when he went to go turn the corner, that's when the dude came downstairs. And the officer was like, what are you doing? Why did you need to come back in? Why were you in here again? And the dude's like, oh, because I forgot my phone. Okay. And so they both got out. They left. And then I was just fuming by this. Honestly, I thought being a white girl in America, I don't know. Everybody talks about the white privilege that we have as a white female in America. And I'll tell you right the fuck now, I felt so unsafe by our policemen. I'm actually wondering why the fuck any of us pay taxes. I'm not kidding. I don't even get it. I don't understand a lot of things. I mean, I understand taxes. I get that. Schools, roads. I get that. As a tax-paying citizen, I fucking fully understand. However, why are we out here allowing women who have called the police on two strange random criminal men? Why are you allowing that man back in the home when two women have said they're dangerous and they need to get out of here? I could blow this wide open if I wanted to. Listen, it could be something big. I mean, I think it was Omaha police. Like, listen, if I really wanted to, I could. There's security cameras, there's footage, there's phone calls I made, there's text messages I made. There are cameras all over this joint. I know they got body cams. There'll be proof. There will be proof that this officer let that man back in the home when there was a police report filed by me to have him come. I'm telling you right now, if I wanted to, I could have the Omaha police by their balls. I really could. So I'm telling you right now, that is a lawsuit waiting to happen. Plus, honestly, the homeowner too, she was pissed with me. She's like, they let him go back inside. Like, she was angry at this whole situation. I was like, I know. She yelled at the guy that let that dude in. She yelled at him on the phone, I guess. She was like, how dare you? This is my business. That girl, this is so dangerous. Do you know what you could have done? She could have died. Like, that could have been bad. She could have been murdered. Like, anybody, any guess That could have happened. And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Like, I'll go find another place. But anyway, no, I don't think that he's gonna get to. Mm-mm. Because she put out a word to Airbnb. And Airbnb is so pissed at that guy. Oh my God. I could have Airbnb for breakfast. I could also get that company sued out the yin yang as well. So, really, all across the board, people better leave me alone because listen, that man is like blacklisted. He will never be able to rent at an Airbnb again. Never. That man, she called Airbnb and said, listen, my tenant had to call the cops. This needs to be handled. And so, anyway, this guy is not going to be anywhere allowed in Airbnb anytime soon. His friend, maybe, but like, I don't know. I don't know. But not him. I guess Airbnb is like fucking livid. They're like, oh, hell no. Like, that could have been bad. Like, that. I could have been murdered for real. I mean, luckily I'm fine, but it was just the point that I didn't know that I was fine. At one point, I felt so fucking threatened that I pushed myself into the knife drawer. I like backed myself into the knife drawer in the kitchen when I first saw that second guy for the first time. I said, "Who the fuck are you?" And I like walked back, kind of like slow, and it was so weird. I've never had someone be so scared of how scared I was. He was actually freaking out that I was making a big deal about it. It was so wild. I've never been in a situation like that. And so when I backed up into the kitchen, I go right in front of the knife drawer and I pull out, I think I did pull it out. Did I pull one out? I think, I don't remember. I really don't remember. I think I wanted to, but I don't know if I actually did pull out a knife. But I got back into the corner and I was about to have to if he would have got closer. I said, stay the fuck away from me. I want you two out. And he was so worried that I was this scared. Like he was like, calm down, calm down. It's okay. Are you okay? Are you okay? And he like tried to make me feel like I'm not allowed to express that I'm scared for my life. He was so taken aback. He was so shocked that I was this loud and I was this adamant and I was this pushy about getting them the fuck out of my house. Like he was so shocked. He was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't call the cops. It's okay. It's okay. We're leaving. We're leaving. And I'm just thinking like anybody would freak out like this. Like I've never seen somebody so scared of me in my entire life. I've never seen the fear that man had. He was more scared of me than I was of him. It was fucking wild. What was in that edible, man? Dude, I was not playing around. I couldn't even believe the way I was. I cannot even. I mean, girl, I was even telling the cops how to grow up. Like, listen, it was insane. I was sitting here schooling two grown-ass criminal men. And then in the next breath, I was looking at two police officers and being like, do your job, bro. All while high. Oh my God. So anyway, yeah, that was a story. That was a freaking wild ass time. And then also, so I told the man, my ex-boyfriend, I told him about this last night. And we were confessing feelings for each other. And I was like, listen, I hooked up with somebody. And I know you did too. So it's like, I'm not worried about it. Whatever, bro, whatever. I don't care. But I just need you to know that like, I never got over you, ever. And I was like, it really puts things into perspective. Like if you would have been here, if you would have seen that crazy shit go down, you would know why I'm this adamant about being with you. Like one, he makes me feel so safe. And two, if I'm this close to dying at any given moment, I want to live. I want to have the man that I fucking love and I'm obsessed with and I'm addicted to and I fucking want. He's amazing. He's beautiful. He's perfect. He's sexy. He's gorgeous. He's amazing. And I fucking want to have love. And it's like, I'll tell you what did this, honey. First of all, it was the edibles during the weekend. I saw exactly. I saw some shit visually. Okay. Took me to a whole new plane of existence. Second was this, what was this thing? I don't know. It was some sort of event. It was a crime. I don't know what you would call it. Eventful. And then the third thing is having my ex-boyfriend confess that he's loved me since the second he met me. And he's never been able to get me out of his mind. And I'm the only one he's ever really wanted. And that he wants to marry me. And that happened last night. So basically what it is I'm like, if I'm already going to die, how about I just live? How about if even the police are not going to protect me? Then how about I just learn to protect myself? How about I do that? And how about I do that very loudly? How about I learn very loudly how to protect myself and keep myself safe? And if anybody wants to try it or fuck with me, I'll get real loud about it. And I'll make sure that everybody knows about it. Why not? Nobody else is going to protect me. I saw that very clearly. No one's going to protect me but myself. Which is good because I do a damn good job of it, baby. You should have seen that man. He was terrified as fuck. He was so scared. You should try to settle for them to give you free Airbnb and breakfast for life. Joe, do I know you? Oh, there's my neighbor. Oh my God, I love that guy so much. He's so fucking cool. This one time, there was another crazy thing that happened. It wasn't really that crazy. It was not like this. It was just a tornado warning that was going on. And anyway, that guy, I found out that he's a friend of mine, that one. I don't know him too. I don't know anything about him really, but he's friendly. And anyway, he's got these 2 dogs that are big, and they protected me too. Man, see, that's it. I'm not worried. I'm not scared. I don't fucking care. Joe, I'm not living in fear, man. You go live in fear, boo. You do you, boo. You do you. I'm done. I'm done. I get it. I get, like, stay calm. And just don't ever raise your voice and don't ever get worked up and don't do this and don't. I get that. But man, that's how they get you. Slowly but surely, they silence you that way, making you afraid to even speak your truth about a crime that took place. I mean, that's what they do. It could have been her epiphany, that deep moment where everything just clicked, like the universe paused and said, yeah, this is it. The Book of Jenna, chapter, wow. Damn, I fucking love you. Keyran, you really have a cute voice, just like my mom's voice when singing lullaby song to me. Oh, you're a beautiful soul, Joe. Maybe I haven't really, until now, realized what I can do. Maybe I really do channel angels. And maybe it's not just during tarot readings or while singing. Maybe it's also while 2 strange men are in my living room and I have to call the police. Maybe there's angels channeling there too. because the command that I spoke had this man terrified. I've never seen a man scared of me before. Like that dude was scared. He was like, calm down. Like, no, don't call the cops. It's okay, don't call the cops. No, the fuck out of my house. But like the way that I didn't care, I was just like, leave. I'm gonna intimidate you. Fucking leave. I didn't even have a weapon, bitch. I didn't even have a weapon. Girl, I don't even think I got a knife out of the drawer, but I was high. I do remember I was high on an edible. And I think in my mind's eye, I visualized getting a knife out of the drawer or something. I knew I wanted to, but I don't remember if I actually did it or not. But I was pushed into, I backed myself into a corner. He didn't push me. They didn't touch me. They didn't physically touch me at all. I backed myself into a corner in the kitchen of the knife drawer. And that way, in case I needed it, I was right there with a big old butcher knife, you know? Yeah. But he was so scared of me. He was like, he came in the kitchen, but he was like, whoa. Like he was like way on the other side. He's like, I'm not going near you. Like he was so scared of me. And I was equally scared, but I was just like, yeah, stay the fuck over there, buddy. Wait till the police get here. You know? Man, you know what it is? I think I really do channel angels. Oh my God. He said, oh dear, you just got to calm yourself down. Can we be friends? No. I can only be friends with people who don't want to tell me to calm down. Like, please don't tell me to calm down. If you knew what I've been through this week alone, it doesn't really help, I think, to tell someone to calm down. Joe be acting like Jenna is a damsel in distress, but it be Joe, the only one in distress. I'm not here for anything, dear. I'm here for you. Okay, dear. Okay. Look, I think people really are getting it twisted. I think you got it twisted, Joe. I think that you're here trying to teach me, and I think you need to be sitting down taking notes from this girl, not the other way around. I think you need to be listening to somebody besides your damn self right now, Joe. Because I got a real one coming in, man. He's a baddie. He told me last night, I'd do anything for you, Jenna. I'd give you the entire world. I want you happy. I know singing makes you happy, and I want you to sing. So if you need protection, I'm here. Ooh. I'm so in love with that guy. We can be connected as friends through spirituality and gods. Joe is probably seeing their own fears. And it's fine. It's fine. Just, Joe, don't choose fear. I get it. I get why it's... I get it, baby. I do. I get it. I get fear. But you know what bravery is? Bravery, it's acting brave even in the midst of fear. So fear will still be there. But it's doing things every day that scare you and getting so good at it that you live fearlessly all the time. It's like training a muscle. Like you're training yourself to be so fearless in everyday experiences that all you can do now is allow peace and flow to channel through you. And that will be your protection. Now that will be your guide. Now that will be your love. Now that will be your shield. Now you're going to allow God to be your shield in events like what happened to me. Because I'd been facing my fears for a really long time. Like, I don't even have a comfort zone, baby. I've been homeless for the last year and a half. I don't even have a comfort zone. I've been in cults and shit. Like, I don't even have a comfort zone. So I didn't have that luxury of not having to face my fears. I was facing my fears every single day when I was living in my car or in a homeless shelter or wondering if I'm going to have food to eat or pay a bill. So I'd already been living a life fearlessly. And so I'd been strengthening that fear muscle. And I guess what happened was these fools just found out. They fucked around. They fucked with the wrong one. They fucked around and they found out. They fucking found out. You should have seen that dude. He was so fucking terrified in the kitchen. Like, he was scared of me. He should be. Don't fuck with me, bruh. Stay over there. You get crazy eyes. Do you want crazy eyes? Because there's a reason I'm called the village crazy lady, bruh. Stay the fuck over there. Think I won't go ape shit. Think I won't. Anyway, he got scared. And that's when they picked up the pace and they threw that shit in a bag and they went outside. But then even though they were strangers and they never knew each other, they were out there like 20, 25 minutes, I think. I don't know. They're out there a long time. Just talking to themselves as friends. And I'm like, dude, you are lying to me. You two do know each other. Saying you just met him last night, my ass. So, shit. I'll do what I want to do. Thank you very much, Joe. And if I want to talk like this today, I'm going to talk like this today. That's a yes. Excuse me. What happened to you? What didn't happen to me, Mimi? Who are you? Just marry a wealthy man. I already did. I already tried that once. Boring. I'd rather have a homeless man with 10 cents to his name, who's a fucking baddie out here on these streets, who can handle what's about to come for all of us. I'd rather have a dude who can't even figure out what tomorrow is going to be. You know, there's a saying, would you rather have a brand new skiff take you across the sea, a brand new boat with the bow still on it? It's so new, it's so fresh, it's so inexperienced. Or would you rather have a big ass ship that looks like shit? I mean, it does. It's given disheveled. It's given end of its rope. It's given, I don't want to fucking do this anymore. And that big ass ship with all those duct tape patch repairs and all the times it's hit the icebergs, but you know that fucker is still going strong, honey. Would you trust that ship to get you across the ocean, or would you trust this new dinghy? Nah, I'd rather have a ship that may look worn and it may look like it's been through some shit, because it has. I'd rather be on that boat, okay, getting my ass across the fucking ocean, than a brand new skiff that hasn't even been driven 5 miles yet. Nah, bitch, I need me that big ass ship. It might be clunky. It might be gossip worthy. It might look tore up from the floor up. It might not look that great, but you trust that ship to get you across the ocean. I would rather trust the man that I know is tried, true, and tested, baby. And that man, my boyfriend, is homeless. Won't be for long, though. We're going to have a home very soon. I know it. And we're good. We're good. God's got us, baby. We're going to be great soon. I'm not sure how, but I know that we're going to have a home. We're going to be taken care of. We're going to be safe. Very much so. Security cameras, gated community, tons of trees so we can hug trees and catch butterflies and do fun things. Because I create the rules. Because I get to say what reality is. I just told you the scariest story of my life. And I told you how the criminal in the home was scared of me. And I'll tell you, that cop that let him back in, I could tell when he turned the corner how scared he was of, because when he turned the corner to like go upstairs to get the guy, I was like, why is this guy in our house again? Like I was like, dude, what is happening? And I could tell that officer was a little bit scared. Like, why did I let this dude back in your house? So listen, I might be out here looking like I have no protection, looking like I'm just easy meat, low hanging fruit. But you fuck with me, you fucked with the wrong one. I'll tell you that much. I got a lot of exes in my past that will tell you that. I got a lot of exes with baby mama drama that still haunt my ass to convince me that I am somehow the devil's spawn. So people from my past know that when they mess with me, the divine messes with them and their life will look like absolute garbage. And that's been happening. People have been coming back to me from the past like, you ruined everything. But nah, it's not me, babe. It was never me. It was the way that you wanted to do something to hurt me, to either siphon my energy or to silence me, to shut me up. Because the dark forces that want me shut up, they want me to be quiet, they were going to give you things if you could have done that. If you could have sacrificed me, they would have given you a very easy life. But you couldn't do that shit. So now you have to pay the piper. Now the demons that you've been working with, girl, now they need whatever it is you promised them. And you ain't going to get it from me. I got better shit to do. Like have good sex, eat amazing food, and talk with my friends. I have other things to do. You have to go pay off your karmic debt and deal with the demons that you were tasked to bring me back for. You made an agreement with those lower forces to hand me over so I would shut the fuck up. And you said, okay, sure, I'll do that. I'll make sure that she's down for the count. No problem. But yet you didn't, though. You didn't. I'm still kicking. I'm still going. So because you didn't, there are going to be forces that you worked with. You agreed. Okay, pay up. We needed energy. Jenna is an energy source. You said you would give us that. Okay. You didn't give us her, though. So what are you going to give us now? Those demons are coming back to collect, baby. And I don't work with demons. So I don't work with you. Anybody who came up against me, I'm telling you right now, as God is my witness, and baby, God has been my witness for a minute. God has been my witness for at least 14 years. Well, I've been God's witness for 14 years. God has been my witness for a really long time. But look, people who have tried to sacrifice me and people like me, honey, those demons are going to come to try to collect. And if women like myself, if we know that we didn't agree to the contracts, working with demons, working with these warlocks, working with these witches, working with these covens, working with these agents of darkness, hell no, I didn't work with you. I fucking tried to avoid you like the plague, girl. I tried to tell everybody with ears to listen that you're a Jezebel, like you're a straight up demon anymore. Like I tried to tell everybody who would listen. Not only do I not work with demons, but I call that shit out. I eat demons for breakfast, baby. So if anybody from my past is going to get it twisted, thinking that you're going to somehow target me or my divine union or my channel or my platform or my home, my place that I rent, you got another thing coming. My mind, body, soul, spirit, money, love connection, my friends, my channel, everything about me is protected and divinely guided. Everything about me. Everything about me is perfect. I'm free to go, baby. I don't work with demons. I'm free to go tell my testimony. I'm free to go share my story. I'm free to go sing till the cows come home, baby. I'll get as loud as I hella want with my voice. I will sing songs. I will sing lullabies. I will sing Radiohead. I will sing whatever the fuck I please. And not one person is going to convince me otherwise. I don't owe you anything. I don't owe the industry anything. I don't owe Hollywood anything. I don't owe an ex-boyfriend anything. I don't owe angry former friends anything. I don't owe anybody anything. But yeah, my credit card, I still do owe that. But once that's paid off, then I'm done. I don't owe anything. God always takes care of me, baby. Always. God is always providing for me because I'm out here doing my life purpose. I've been out here doing my life purpose. I've been out here choosing love, choosing to testify. Every time I went through an experience like this, who was the first to broadcast it? You girl. Why? Because I'm a big mouth. I have the gift of gab. But up till now, it's only been a curse. But I think I want to bring the gift of gab back. I think I want to bring the gift back. I'm not scared anymore. You know what? You know what really gave me this confidence? How sure I was that I was going to call the cops and not be swayed against it. Even though that dude was like, no, please don't. Don't call the cops. Don't call the cops. Nah, I gave you 45 seconds to get the fuck out. And you went slower than you did before. So nope, I'm done. I don't care if that offends you. Stay the fuck offended. I don't care if you rot in prison. Stay the fuck in prison. I don't care. I'm done. Time's up. You're out. 45 seconds is up. Get out of my house. And also seeing him in the kitchen terrified of me. That's what did it. When I saw that he was actually scared of how loud I was in like calling the police and talking to the homeowner and being like, oh, hell no, like this isn't happening. The louder I got, the more confident I got like this. He started to get scared of me, which meant he backed off. That dude was scared of me. And hey, it's game over now. It's game over now. I just saw it. I saw the fear in his eyes. Which is probably why his ass was sitting in the fucking driveway, not wanting to come back in the house. Until that cop showed up, which is very weird that right when a police officer shows up, that dude gets out of his car where he was sitting. I guess. I don't know. I didn't see the car door open. I just knew that the car was there. And then poof, all of a sudden he appears and he comes in the door. I didn't see him get out of the car door, but I'm pretty sure he was sitting in his car. And so for him to just like waltz in the house like he owns the place right in front of a cop, I'm thinking, do we have some crooked cops out here anymore? Don't answer that. We already know the answer. But I just thought as a white woman in America, especially, there would be some level of, I don't know, what everybody says, we get white privilege. Everybody says I'm privileged. I'm a white woman in America. If there's anybody who would have been safe with the police, I would have thought it would have been me. That's what everybody says anyway. Yet, they let them come in a second time. They let that man come in a second time. So listen, I just think that you face the brink of whatever the fuck that was, and you just see what it really is. I think you wish it were. Mimi, listen. I get the fear that you're living in. I get that you're afraid because this is kind of scary. And because you don't know what's coming next in the world. And I get that. None of us do. None of us know what will be 5 minutes from now. But for you to say that these are lies, I would be very careful if I were you, because I didn't lie about any of this. This is not a lie. These are all truths. And so what I would really be careful about is projecting that onto somebody, that they're lying. Just because you don't like their story or just because you don't think that it's believable doesn't mean that it's a lie. You're going to be very careful going forward accusing people of being a liar when they're not a liar. You understand? I'm disgusted by these people. You are beautiful. Don't lie. It makes you look fake. Anyway, so going back to the story. So basically, I saw this man fucking terrified of me. And that's when I knew. Dude, I don't need anybody. Even last night, my boyfriend said, babe, you don't need me. You figured it out. You don't need me. You want me, but you don't need me. And I said, that's exactly what the roommate that I had here that I slept with, that's what he said too. He said, you want me, but you don't need me. You want a protector, Jenna. You want that validity. You want that validation in the 3D physical world. You want that man here as stability. You want to feel the safety. You want the representation of the safety with a man standing next to you, preferably an armed man, but whatever. The point is, you have to embody that safety within yourself first to magnify. Guys, this is what it is when you manifest. You have to live in that energy first. Like, you have to live in your imagination first. You have to feel the safety first, feel the comfort first. And I'll tell you, seeing that guy terrified of me, man, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Would it have been nice to know that the police would have stepped up? Yeah, sure, but whatever. A bunch of people say that the police aren't doing their job anymore. It's like, whatevs. Okay. But seeing that man, a full-grown man, stay on the other side of the kitchen because he was terrified of what I would do in protecting myself. I don't know. It was just like the first time I've ever seen that. You don't have to see how strong you are until you see moments like that. It's like, how would you know how strong you are unless you've seen moments like that? I don't know. Maybe I don't need a man like I thought. Maybe I want a man, though. Maybe I want this man. Oof, honey, do you know he proposed to me last night? Girl, you know what he said to me? I haven't seen him I haven't really talked on the phone with him in like at least a month since we've been broken up. But he was like, I'm not able to get over you anytime soon. So we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to make it work. And I just need you to know that you're stronger than me. You're better than me. And you don't need me. You never needed me. And to hear that man honor me and just be like, you're my better, Jenna. You're my better. You're my better half. No, baby. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't even be alive to tell this story. If it weren't for that man existing, coming into my life to breathe life into me, I wouldn't even be, there'd be nothing to live for. He woke me up from the dead. I am madly in love with him. Oh, have a good one. I love you a ton. Thank you for being here. Maybe this girl is a goddess and she's a beautiful soul, something you could never be. Damn. I'm trying to convince the girl that she's imagining things. Yeah, the thing is, you can't fucking tell somebody that they're imagining things if they know they're not imagining things. The real fucking question, Mimi, is why the fuck would you want to convince somebody that they're imagining things when you don't fucking know that they're imagining things? Make it make sense, bitch. Make it make sense, bitch. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you show up on my channel calling me a liar in front of all these people, you best really be fucking sure. If you're going to sit here and accuse somebody of being a liar, bitch, you best watch yourself. Because energetically, you don't falsely accuse people of shit like that anymore. You don't do that and get away with it. Not spiritually. I might not know you. I might not physically ever even meet you, look at you. I don't care. But just know that in this new world that we're in, baby, because we are in a new world order already. I don't know how many of you know that shit. But we're already in a new world. We're already in the new age. And if you think you're going to get away, Mimi, with sending projections my way of bullshit like that and not get called out for it, sweet cheeks, you got another thing coming. You're going to get hella called out. I'm not the only one calling your ass out. Whole bunch of people in here are looking at you like you're a dumbass. I'm not imagining things. That's a fucking story that happened to me. That shit is legit. If you call Omaha police, you should fucking find out. There's a police record of it. There's cameras for days, bitch. This shit is real. So what I would highly suggest you do is pull your head out of your bunghole. And if you ever again want to step up to me calling me a liar, I suggest you be very right when you do so. Because so far, you're wrong. Not lied about anything, girl. Not lied about any of this. What's there to lie about? Why do I need to lie? I could do anything in a day. I could lie, but why the fuck would I want to? It's a crazy enough story as it is. I'm already a theatrical, dramatic woman. Why do I need to lie about shit too? Go on, Mimi. You look ridiculous. A lot of people are sick and tired of being falsely accused of some shit, have projections put onto them. Oh, and you know my favorite part? My favorite part is that you finally stick up for yourself, and you stand up for what's right, and you say, fuck you. I'm not a liar. Don't call me a liar ever again. And all of a sudden, you're the narcissist. All of a sudden, because you're clapping back and you're saying, fuck you, I'm not a liar, that shit is true. All of a sudden, you're the bad guy. I don't care, Mimi. That you and me, Mimi, you're a dime a dozen, honey. We go way back. I've seen a million Mimis in this lifetime. I've been called a lot of things, honey, and it doesn't mean they're all right. Doesn't mean they're true. Just because you get called names doesn't mean it's true. Just because you call me a liar doesn't mean it's true. Just because you're convinced I imagined this shit does not mean that you are right. So you're going to watch yourself as you sit on my channel telling everybody I'm a liar when this is my story, my testimony, and bitch, you weren't there. I don't even know you. You weren't there. So sit down and shut up and take notes. That's all you're going to take from me. Thank you. Have a good day. Exactly. I need to leave, but I'm honestly so disgusted. I can't even. If you want to leave, you can, baby. It's all right. You have real problems, dear. Don't cry, my love. Mimi. Can you take me higher? Ooh, we're a place where Mimi leaves. Just go, honey. The real problem I have is that I think you've pushed this girl into a corner long enough. Wow, lots of people have. For a long time. Dude, nobody pushes baby in the corner. A lot of people like you, Mimi, have said some bullshit. Me. It's given pick me. It's given pick me energy. It's given pick me. I don't pick you. No one would pick you. No one wants to be told they're a fucking liar. No one wants to be called a schizophrenic for believing that they're imagining things when that's a fucking truth of... This one time I had some asshole. Listen, dude, crazy as shit. I had this one guy tell me one time. He said, you're a liar. You never even graduated high school. I was talking about something completely different in a story, and this guy's go... He goes, you're a liar. You didn't even graduate high school. And I'm like, why would you accuse somebody of lying about something that is like public record, though? Like, whatever. I have to pee. I have that cheap shirt too. I love it. It's my favorite. Look at her figuring this out in her head, watching it melt down. Look at it. It's fun. You're going to keep watching, Arnold, because I know you're going to stick around for a while, baby. I know you're not going anywhere, sweet cheeks. You're going to subscribe because you know I'm your favorite. I'm going to go tinkle winkle, guys, and put on some more coffee, and I'll be right back to school you, okay? All right. Hold on. Hold on to me. Oh, hi, Atten, 555. I fucking love you, dude. Well, you know what I wanted to tell you before I rudely was interrupted by my own urine? Dude, that stream went on forever. I peed and peed and peed and peed. And you know what? I actually sat there and I was like, God, is that you? Is this divine intervention so I don't go back there and whip Mimi's ass with my words? Is this you, God? Are you out there protecting Mimi? Anyway, I had to go pee. And it just kept going and going and going. And I'm just like, oh my God. I had to pee. You ever have a stream that is so long? It's like this live stream is 3 hours. My pee stream was about 20 minutes at least. It was like, keep going, keep going, keep going. What have I been drinking? Keep going, keep going. And it's like, I wouldn't stop. It just kept going. Oh my gosh. That's okay. It's okay. I feel better now. But the point is, guys, I love you. And I thank you for being here at 555. If you want to leave, you can. If you can. But I know you're here for the festivities. I'm here for the festivities too. Shit, if it's a war, I'm here for it, baby. I'll tell you, this is the first time ever in my life that I finally know what I'm fighting for. Finally, I see it. I see it all so clearly now. Like, I used to be a rebel without a cause, but now I'm a rebel with a cause, bitch. Now I have a cause. That cause is a certain sexy someone that last night confessed feelings for me. He proposed to me several times yesterday. I mean, I wouldn't actually consider it a proposal. 1, he was not on his knees. 2, it was during an apology. And 3, there was no ring. So I'm not even about to take that as a serious proposal. However, when your man comes back from the past after a month of trying to get over your ass and cannot do so, and he tells you, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. I can't get over you. We need to just get married. I think you take it as like I think he likes me. Ooh, I got a boy admitting he likes me yesterday. That's very nice. We'll see what else happens today. But yeah, I now am a rebel with a cause. I absolutely know what I stand for now. You know what I stand for now? I stand for love. No, I didn't say I have a beggar boyfriend. I said I have a homeless boyfriend. My man is homeless. And I'm technically homeless too. But you know what, Mimi? I'd rather be homeless living under a bridge. I'd rather be, for the rest of my life, with him, wondering how I'll be able to pay for a meal, than to ever be you ever. I would rather be me, literally living under a bridge, baby, than to ever be you. You could give me $7 billion if they're like, yeah, would you like to be Mimi? For $7 billion, you could get off the streets, never have to be homeless again, and you could have $7 billion. And then you just say like, but I have to be Mimi? Yes. Oh, no. Damn. Do I have to? Like, I have to be Mimi? I can't pick somebody else. Can I pick somebody else? Shit. You know who I'd rather pick? Even that guy, what's his name? What's that dude's name? Pee Wee Herman. I'd even choose him. I wouldn't mind being that guy. Pee Wee Herman? For $7 billion? Just don't let me be Mimi. Oh, God. You know? I would be Pee Wee Herman. For $7 billion. Shit, I'd probably do anything for $7 billion. Well, except for be Mimi. When I'm not somebody, I believe in. You guys, I got that song stuck in my head by Lauren Daigle. Hold on to me. That song, Hold On to Me, I think is what it's. Hold on to me when I am something. I don't know, I can't remember what it is, but that song's in my head. But anyway, yeah, no, if I was told I could have $7 billion, all I had to do was be Mimi, I would still not do it. I'd rather live under a bridge with that man with 2 cents to our name. I swear to everything holy right now, as God is my witness. I want to tell you this as God is my witness. Right now. I would rather be penniless, homeless, living under a bridge with that man for the rest of my life than I would ever want to be as hateful, prejudiced, and bigoted like you. I would rather be with him with nothing for the rest of eternity than to ever get into whatever club you're going to. If that's heaven, I'd rather let me see myself out and let me go right to hell. Okay? How about I move the fuck along from Mimi Club and I go where the actual winners go? I would rather have zero anything in this life and at least know that I'm with a very kind-hearted, sensitive, gentle man that has been at rock bottom and has had to do some really heinous shit in his day just to survive, as have I. In these streets, in these day and age, when people can't even afford fucking rent, fuck you, Mimi. Fuck you. Truly. Nah, take that. For real, for real. Fuck it. Fuck you. Out here telling people that, like, it's not embarrassing to be homeless. It's not. There's no shame in it. Everybody's one fell swoop away from something. Bro, everybody's one job loss away from no car, no home. You best watch yourself, Mimi, because the same universe that provides for you, sweet cheeks, provides for me. I'd be very careful if I were you. Just, hey, look, and this is just a word to the wise, and I don't think any of you are wise, except for Atan and my new friend here. But serious, I would rather have, and I mean this, poverty for the rest of my life if it meant that I get to live with that man under a bridge. Facts. Fucking facts. If it means that people like you look down on me, then so be it. You're pretentious as hell, Mimi. You and a whole bunch of people like you. With silver spoons in your mouth, never had to suffer a damn day in your life. Telling me what time it is. Oh, like we should be embarrassed that we're homeless or something. We found love in a broken place. We literally found love in an Airbnb. We found love here because we both had been in the shelter. He'd been homeless for a really long time, a lot longer than me. And he just happened to find himself here, and I happened to find myself here. And we had both booked within like the same 24 hours. It was Valentine's Day when we both got here, and we met and fell in love. I'm in love with a homeless man. I'm in love with a man who owns my heart. But no, he doesn't own a car. Ooh, he might own my world. Oh, he owns the day I live in. But baby, you're going to want to take that prejudice, anger, and bitter somewhere else. Because the people that watch me are not pretentious snoods like yourself who try to hurt others that are doing worse than in their life right now. Like, listen, it's so astonishing. This is what is so crazy to me, guys. How could anybody send out that kind of energy thinking that shit will not come back to them? No, I mean it. Shh. Mimi, shh. Listen to me now, baby. I'm teaching you. Honey, I'm taking you to church, okay? Sit down. Sit on the pew. Shh. How could you think that any of these nasty comments that any of you have just written towards me to have harm me in some way, to either embarrass me, to accuse me of being a liar? Dude, what is so crazy to me is that you guys think you get away with it. You think that the universe doesn't have a thing called karma, like rebound, like rubber band effect or boomerang effect, or like what you give what you get and you get what you give? Like, I don't understand, man. I just never really got that. I've been homeless a year and a half, and I never understood why people looked down on homeless people. I don't know. I don't get it. It makes me want to cry. It's the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest thing. Huh. One job loss, and that's it. Boom. That's it. Your company has a layoff. Boom. That's it. You're home. What the fuck? Nah. And then, oh man, the most hateful comments I've ever received ever in my life, though, have been on this live stream, not just this one, but like in general, telling me that I need to die. Oh, nah, honey, I need to live is what it is. It's really, hey, it's given I need to be alive. I lived in my fear zone a long time. What I need to do is live a little, you know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, no, these people, though, they are so quick to convince you that, like, you have to be ashamed of your size, how much money you have in your bank account, where you're going to live, where you do live, what car you drive, what car you don't drive, what job you have, what job you don't have. Doesn't fucking matter. It's always something. It's always something. I'm never good enough for you. But that's okay, because to be completely real with you, you're not enough for me. Yeah. No, that's the real truth, Mimi. And I hope, truth be told, going down the pipe, I hope, as we all go into whatever new world we're going into right now, whatever new phase this planet is about to head off into, I hope, and I truly do, sincerely, I mean this, I hope that you get humbled. I hope that you see the plight of people who have it worse than you, Mimi. How you think because you have more than us, somehow you're better than us. I hope you get humbled, and I hope you get humbled real quick. I hope the universe humbles your ass, and that will be happening. And that's not even a me thing, baby. That's a you thing. That's a you thing, though. See, you're the one going out, and it's not just you, Mimi. Look, hey, I'm not yelling at just you. It's a whole bunch of people. It's a whole bunch of, it's just like a whole conglomerate. Basically, if the shoe fits, wear it. If you're an asshole, wear it, okay? All these people that are out here wishing ill will on people who are doing worse than them right now. Bro, do you not even get it? Like when you type the words, though, when you speak the words, when you think the thought, like, do you not think for 2 seconds, like, serious, do you not think, man, maybe I shouldn't wish this on another human soul? Because, like, wow, that's a dick move. And 2, maybe I'll have something similar come in, and that would be horrible. Would that be horrible? It certainly would. I would really watch it, Mimi. Don't accuse people of lying when you don't fucking know their story at all. How the fuck can you tell me I was imagining shit? You weren't there? The hell are you talking about? Man, do you know how many people also call me schizophrenic because I teach as a manifestation coach? I teach people how to stay in their imagination and build their reality through their imagination. Do you know how many people call me schizophrenic because of that? Oh, hundreds. That's another thing today I don't really give a shit about. Look at me. Today, I have in about maybe the last 3 or 4 days, I've had so many events take place that are so shocking and disrupting to my nervous system that the only thing left to do is have this freak out. And if I have this freak out and then somebody wants to step it up to me and say shit like, you deserve to be homeless, or your boyfriend's a bum, or whatever it is you said, I don't know. I just know that boyfriend of mine, he might be homeless, honey. But I let him have a home wherever he wants. But I'm a lady. I'm a goddess. So there's some spots that are out of, that's a no-go for me. But he can have a home anywhere he wants. So Mimi, I'm going to just tell you this last time, okay? You and a lot of people like you. Karma's coming, baby. That shit's coming to collect. You're the dick, not me. Everybody can see it, babe. You're the asshole that showed up on my channel to make fun of homeless people. People who right now are actually everywhere because not a lot of people in today's economy can afford shit and can handle things. You know what? I just can't even believe the audacity. Have you guys ever met people so dense in your life? Zero self-awareness. Zero self-awareness. Zero self-reflection. It's crazy. Oh, thank you, Joe. You're the prettiest girl I've ever come across. Thank you. Hundreds, what? Dear, you have 13 views. And yet, Mimi, you have even less than that. I can't imagine the 2 people relying on you today for today's stream are very much missing you. I may have, 18, 19 people watching. But Mimi, the only ones watching you right now are the ones that are keeping count and judging. And I'll tell you, the universe is about to start judging, honey. It's okay. You do you, babe. The rest of us. Homelessness, am I right? Okay. And we're all going to manifest exactly what we want. I'm tired of manifesting poverty. I'm tired. Listen, I'm tired of the top few people in my phone ever being homeless people. Like all my best friends are all homeless. And I'm not even hating. I don't hate that. I just want people who are also like driven and ambitious and goal-oriented. And like, I just need a fucking clearing of my phone too. I just need like everybody out of my phone. And just, if you want to be in my council, if you want to be my friend circle, like, can you please have some ambition about you? Like, if you're homeless, cool. But like, let's want to get not homeless together. I cannot keep living like this. I'm around people who live in lack. But I don't live in lack. I live in abundance in my head and my speech. And so I'm going to speak like that. I'm going to keep speaking like that. And I'm going to keep bringing in the ones who are really doing that. Yes, exactly, Sherry. Yes, I've been homeless when I was younger. I understand. It's so sad people are being trash. Isn't that crazy? You have to take care of yourself and your personality and not lie. Dude, you don't even get warned right. Like, listen. It's okay. I've seen stupidity a lot. I've seen me before call somebody out in plain English, just like that. Doubling down and being like, listen, bro, I get you think I lied about that. I did not lie about that experience. Like, I didn't have to lie. Honey, I could talk about the garbage can today and it be so fucking entertaining that everyone listens and has their ears perk up. I do not have to talk a single lie ever. And I have crowds of people gathering around me. Honey, the thing is, I don't need to lie. Why would I need to lie? I don't. So the point is, I warned you instead. When it comes to the universe, keeping track of shit now, guys. Don't falsely accuse people of something that you don't know for a fact they didn't do. You don't know I'm as in my imagination. You don't know that I'm lying about 2 random strange criminals in my house. You don't know I'm lying about that. The point is, and I'm trying to educate you here. I'm trying to educate a few of you in the spiritual laws. Okay? You get what you give and you give what you get. And I'm telling you right now, whatever Mimi's got going on, it's fine. It's an internal issue. Something from within that needs to be fixed. It's fine. But when you get course corrected and told, don't call people liars if they're not liars. And then you double down and you do it again. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, though. That doesn't make sense to me. But who am I? Who am I? It doesn't make sense. So it doesn't make sense. Why I would fucking tell you it's the truth. And then I would double down and say that's the truth, and then you would still say it's a lie. It's okay. It's okay. Thanks for being here, Mimi. I love you. Me. It's giving pick me energy, and I don't pick you. So anyway, let's open this stevia bottle because I'm trying to get some coffee. Coffee in my veins, baby. Ooh. There's nothing wrong with being homeless. It's just wrong to stay in it if you're meant for something bigger. I see it in you. Thank you, baby. Sherry, I love you. I love you. And that's it. That's all. Guys, do you know that when I was living in my car, there were so many hateful comments every single day. And I had to look at it like, you know what? I'm in my car in a sardine can. In the desert. in Arizona in the summer without air conditioning. And there were people trying to convince me that I am somehow less of a goddess because of where I live. Yeah, I know. I couldn't even. Excuse me? My queen crown does not come off simply because of where I reside. I'm still a goddess, baby. I may be a goddess with very little money in my bank account, but still giving goddess. It's giving goddess. And I can't help if you hate that. Your address does not matter. How much money you have in your bank account does not matter. How many holes you have in your clothes do not matter. How much money you have, how many friends, how many viewers, what the fuck ever. People just, man, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters, honestly, really, is content of character. And so far, I'd rather be me, than you ever. I'd rather date a man with 2 cents to his name every single day, no matter his past, his criminal history, his background, his everything. I would much prefer meet a man who, while on the streets, had more empathy and compassion in his little finger to help the homeless, to help our youth at risk, to help people who are out there, drugs and alcohol and everything else, trying to make sure that those people have a comfortable life and at least they know that they're loved while he's on the street. You know what? I would much prefer, for the rest of eternity, giving myself over that man every night, honey, every night, if not multiple times a night. Yeah? And you know what? I don't care if we have no money to ever run. I swear to you. I swear to you. I don't care how much fucking money we have. I'd rather be poor and be me than ever be mean like you, Mimi. Money can't buy your good quality heart. And honey, I can't find yours anywhere. So I think what it's going to really be, it's going to be kind of interesting. Because so far, what's been happening is people have been able to bully me and they've been trolling me and stuff. And I just let it slide. I'll just like, if I do go over the top with it, I feel guilty afterwards. And then I'm like, oh my God, I shouldn't have said that. I'm like, I'm so sorry. And like, okay, I'm going to cry about it. Nah. Now I want to tell you to fuck off. Because so far, there's only ever been like one side fighting this war. I'll tell you. That's how I see it. Like there's only been one side fighting this war. And that's because the whole world hasn't seen truly. I'm trying to open this. The whole world hasn't seen yet. Oh, God. I'm trying to get this. Hold on. Oh. Because the whole world hasn't seen yet what the fuck we're up against. It's like you can all. Why was I so lazy? I could have just got up. Okay, so for real, I mean it. This world, the reason that it hasn't been World War III is because there's only been one side fighting. Rarely do empaths ever stick up for themselves and say something like, fuck you and the horse you didn't ride in on. Why? Because we're so afraid, guys. We're so afraid of being called a narcissist. Dude, you could get bullied for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. And every single day, bite your tongue. Don't say anything. Quiet, quiet, quiet. And one day, just one day, you've had enough and you're like, you know what, honestly? Fuck you. Not truly. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Fuck you. That's right. And then boom, you're called a narc. Like the first time you ever stick up for yourself, like you're all of a sudden a demon or a monster or a narcissistic psychopath or something. Like that's what everybody calls you as soon as you stick up for yourself. And I'm like, okay, I'm already called those things behind my back. I might as well actually do something to get called those names. Like, I might as well actually start defending myself. I might as well start actually telling people to fuck off. I might as well start actually doing return to sender and being like, you know what? That's a you thing. That's a you thing. And it's horrible. And you look horrible doing it. Mimi, I'm looking at you. But, it's like so many narcissists get away with bullying people so long. So long. Decades sometimes. Lifetimes. I don't know. A lot. And then all of a sudden, the good ones, they finally stand up and they say, you know what, honestly, shove that attitude right on up your bunghole. And we start saying it with some fucking conviction, and we say it with some goddamn flair because we are gods and goddesses, and we are fucking queens and kings, and we know how to be theatrical. And so all of a sudden we use our gift of gab and our way of telling people that you're a freaking crook, and we tell people in our own way how you've bullied us up to this point, this whole time, and then like we're the bad guy. Nope. I can't help it. I can tell a better story than you. I can't help it that by the end of our breakup, everybody hates you and they don't hate me. I can't help that. You always know, too, when you break up with somebody or you get dumped, oh, yeah, everybody knows. Everybody will know within 6 months which one abused and which one was the abuser. Which one was the abused one and which one was the abuser. You'll always know. You'll always know. It'll always come out in the wash. I'm so sick and tired of people bullying me every single day. Poking the bear, prodding, poke, prod, poke, prod. And they do so because they think they can. But you can't anymore. I mean, you can still try it. And sometimes I'll take the bait. Sometimes I will take the bait and I'll get angry with you and I'll poke back. But this time it's going to be different. Because this time I understand that there's like the law of equal energy exchange. And if you give somebody negative energy, you're going to get that shit back. And I want that for you because I love you. I love you so much, bully and troll, that I want you to get karma. Because I think karma is lovely. I think what happens is you start to learn through karma that you're actually a horrible person, and then the universe corrects dead ass and then puts you back into a normal life where you're not an asshole, and then you can get blessings. But for anybody who's really got this idea that like you're gonna mess with me forever and ever and ever and like never get clapped back, never told back, like, hello, stop doing that. I don't know, girl. Something happened last night. Something happened this whole week to change that for me. Now, I've got nothing left to lose. I see what I'm up against. I see the beautiful man that confessed so many feelings to me last night. I've never felt so special in my entire life. I can't believe he feels the way he feels about me. I've been broken up with him a whole month. He broke up with me on my birthday. And we both saw other people. Wasn't the same. So now I guess we're both just like, yeah, let's do it then. Okay. You down? Sure. Yeah. No, I'm down. Okay, cool. Should we just get married? Yeah, I guess. No, maybe. That'd be fun. You want to? So I now have a testimony and I now have something to share with the world. And it's that love is real. It's that twin flames are real. Soulmates are real. God is real. Angels are real. Abundance is real. Loving what you do and doing what you love and getting paid for it. Not having to work another day in your life. You do not have the slave at a 9-to-5 that you hate. That's not how you have to make money. I'm here to give people hope for a new world. Because the old world is fresh out of giving hope, baby. It is fresh out of giving hope about you. People like Mimi in here, no offense, Mimi, but everybody saw that. And you're a dime a dozen because there's a lot of you around. There's a lot of Mimis everywhere who are like shaming you and publicly humiliating you for life events that happen because it just happens sometimes. Sometimes you lose your job. Sometimes you get a health scare. Sometimes you get divorced. Sometimes you don't get the alimony that you thought, or you don't get that paycheck, or you don't, whatever. It's like sometimes things happen. Okay. So make your life better. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. And there's going to be this really sexy man in my life making it better too. He made it all better last night. He confessed everything. He's like, I'm madly in love with you. I need you like I need oxygen. Can't get you off my brain. You don't say. Lovely. I love that for us. Yay, I'm not the only one addicted and obsessed. I love that. Thank God, because I thought it was me. I thought I was the problem. I'm like, what? I love this man with every ounce of my being, but when it comes to him loving me back, like, what the fuck? I know I'm not high. That man has feelings for me. So anyway, I basically was like, I fucking know. He did not. He wants me. Of course he does. It's not to want. Rare. What's not to want, shoddy? What's not to want, honey? He's paying attention. Although he did tell me, he said something really weird, and I've never been told this ever. Is that him? Oh, I just gotta... Wait, what? Who was that? I just gotta... Man. Oh my God. Wait. Girl, did my edibles get here? Stop. Stop right now. It's literally an hour early. Oh, because that's how amazing life is, bruh. Girl, I love you. I know. I love you for that. Thank you, bye. You're awesome. Oh my God. Oh my God. She just literally, so cool. I just got my edible order. Girl, because what I'm saying is, the universe always provides for us, shoddy. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm out here getting my edible on, yay. She just texted me and she's like, I left it on the porch. It was so sweet. She, like, wow, they're an hour early, and they even came to tell me an hour early, like, just know it's on your porch. Like, that is so fucking sweet. So yeah, anyway, girl, guess I'm gonna need some edibles. I got myself some edibles. But I have been wanting to sing, and because I was really excited. Last night, I was able to get the Airbnb here as well. And I was so grateful for that. And I'm like, you know what, God? If you're going to have me sing, and I know I'm going to start singing again when I eat an edible. That's what happens, guys. I start singing. Ooh! Oh! I sing. Hallelujah. When I'm high, I can connect with the angels better, baby. And I start singing. Oh, I belt it out anymore. I sing with some real conviction about me, honey. I sing now like it matters, okay? I sing like that shit matters now. So these edibles do just the trick. They're actually really great. When I'm high, oh my God, everything makes sense. And I sing and I sing and I sing. And what's really cool is I have the ability to... wait, I thought these are oatmeal raisin. Are they? I have the coolest ability to see songs that are already written. It's one of my favorite things to do. Poetry and channeling songs while I'm high. Those are my favorite things because if you're in tune, you can pick up on like really awesome shit on Spirit FM. Holy Spirit FM. And so I do that. I will get baked and then I can sing and write and do a whole bunch of cool fun things. Anyway, so thank you guys so much. Thank you for loving me. Thank you for being here, for supporting me while I'm going through this amazing change in my life. I just wanted to tell you the coolest thing happened last night. The man that I've been trying to manifest back into my life, he confessed feelings to me and he proposed to me. Well, I mean, you can't really call it a proposal because it was basically during him crying and stuff. And I don't think that's how it goes. I don't think that's actually a proposal, but he did cry and say he loves me and misses me and is so sorry. And he's like, why are we separated when we should be married? Right. That's what I said. I fucking said it. I didn't break up with your ass. You broke up with me. I've just been here this whole time like, he likes me. He fucking likes me. All the while, this dude was out here like, yeah, I'm gonna break up with her because like, So anyway, yeah, I slept with somebody else and he slept with somebody else. And guess what? From what I've heard. Oh, girl, from what I've heard. She isn't me. That's what I heard. I heard it from the horse's mouth. She isn't me. I mean, but yeah, that's what I heard. Basically in those words. So she isn't me. That's okay. You cutie patootie you. I love that you thought somebody other woman would be me, but definitely not. And then I slept with another guy too. And so I didn't know this. Well, I knew that they knew each other because they'd met before. The guy I was with and my ex-boyfriend, they met once. Anyway, he goes, I can't believe you slept with that guy. I was like, what? Like, wait, I didn't even think this would be a concern of yours. He's like, girl, you have no fucking idea how jealous I've been. I'm like, what? What do you mean? You don't get jealous. Cowboy Casanova, you don't get jealous. What do you mean? He's like, yeah, I can't believe you slept with him. Damn. He was like, man, I was jealous. And he was really serious about it. He's like, dude, I was jealous. Oh my God, what? What do you mean you were jealous? Like, what do you mean? It's because you love me. You love me, that's what it is. Do you know what I love? Cannabis. I very much love the hemp plant. It's my favorite. It's very much my favorite. I'm gonna show you. Wait, it's a little gummy. Oh, damn. I don't know. Yeah. Whatever, but yeah, he got jealous. Can you believe it? I was like, jealous of what? Of that guy? He was actually, listen. I didn't do that to make him jealous. Oh, hell no. I did that to get over him. I slept with that guy as a rebound. Yeah. So then when he was like, dude, I was so jealous. It was insane. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Jealous? Oh my God. You like me? Right. Ooh! Anyway, but that guy was in the military though. He was like, he's a very high-ranking, sexy boss daddy, that one. So I was not out here dating a chump. I was dating a real man. And anyway, my ex was like, yeah, I got fucking jealous. Girl, for a whole month, people have been telling me I'm high as a kite. People have been telling me for a whole month. He never liked you. Bitch, shut up. Sit down and shut up. You look stupid. I was like, he likes me. I know it. I mean, he might have broke up with me on my birthday, but people do that all the time if you like somebody. Just kidding. What are you fixing? I'm eating an edible. Edible. It's a healing plant that's chewing. Too cute. Yes. Oh, I love me some Mary Jane. I do. I love the hemp. I love me some hemp. But anyway, yeah, I was on the phone with him for hours last night, and he goes. I was so jealous of that guy. I could not believe you hooked up with him. I didn't think he cared. I really didn't. I didn't even think he. Well, I mean, I kept telling myself, of course he likes me. Of course he loves me. Duh. But man, the 3D physical world was showing me the complete opposite. Getting dumped on my birthday. I don't know why I still had hope, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I just knew that I loved him so much, and I knew that he loved me, and I just knew it. I knew it. It's like you can't unknow those things. Just because somebody dumps your ass doesn't mean they don't love you. Next. It's a healing plant. Well, claim what's yours, man. Fuck that. I'm claiming it all. You are getting that ring. Good. That's a good thing. Yes, I am. He's so sexy. Oh my God. You know what he told me? Do you know what he said? Oh my. He said that he remembered a past life where he died protecting me. And this is not the first time he's told me that, so I know that this has really happened. I've had a past life recollection of, like a past life recall of he and I in Asia, back in the samurai days, like long, long ago, right? But he remembers a past life from the 1800s where he bled out during, I don't know, something. Anyway, something happened. Anyway, he told me that, and I was like, oh my God. You really know what this is. Like, you know what we are. I saw the sign. Open up my eyes, I saw the sign. Yeah, it was crazy, right? He knows me so well. He's like, Jenna, I'm a psychopath and you're a narcissist. How the fuck are we gonna make this work? Magic, baby. Magic. That's how we're gonna do it. He legit asked me, he's like, you and I both know this isn't gonna work. What are we doing? Go balls to the wall. Go in it 100%. Go Leroy Jenkins. Go into it. Leroy Jenkins. You just rush in and you don't even think about it. That's what I'm planning to do. Anyway, I'm in love with this guy. Did I tell you that? I was like, listen, sir, the man that I hooked up with, like, he was not you. I was like, 20 seconds after I was stopped and talking to him, or like I would just leave or whatever, because we were roommates, not in the same room, but he was the room next to me. And I was like, yeah. 20 seconds after I was done talking to him, I'd only think of you. How is that even fair? All I wanted was you. And then he's like, I got with somebody else because I was trying to replicate you. I was trying to find you in her. Oh boy. I can't believe he told me all that stuff. He wants to marry me. Oh my God. He said, I just want you happy. I want to make you the happiest woman alive. He's like, I want your happiness so much. I would do anything for you, Jenna. And he said that repeatedly. He said, I would do anything for you. Girl, here I was thinking I was insane, batshit crazy. He wants me. Mm-hmm. He said, he's like, so you want to be my girl? This was like just minutes of us even talking. We just picked up right where we left off. It was so amazing. He's like, you want to be my girl? I was like, can you be my man? Is that what you want? Ooh, Lord God, that confidence though in him, I just cannot, girl. It oozes out of this man. Like his confidence. He's so sexy. You know, I sent him a video of me singing May. Well, I guess I'm just talking to you. I don't know who else is in here anymore, but May Rain Experience. Okay, so I sent him a video of me singing a few days ago. And I made a song for him and I sent it to him. And it turns out he actually told a friend of his, like, I'm the one. And he's like, that girl right there, man. This is what he said to me. He said that he told his friend, that girl right there, man. All she wants to do is sing. Makes her so fucking happy. I want to help. I just want her to sing. I couldn't believe he said all these things to me. And the craziest part, the craziest thing that he said to me was that he was like, Jenna, you're actually lucky that I even want you physically because you're actually too thin for me. I wished you were at least 70, 80 pounds heavier. And I'm like, what? Girl, in my life, there have always been men who cannot handle the pushing for the cushion for the pushing. Okay, they couldn't handle it. But this man, it's the exact opposite. He's like, girl, it's my thing. It's my thing. And you are sexy as fuck. And I wish that you wouldn't be so thin. And I'm like, trust me right now. Those words have never been spoken from anybody ever. Couldn't even believe it, girl. This man wants me. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, baby. This man wants me. You know what's really weird? It just keeps doing this. It like glitches out the comments and I can't see any comments. So I don't even know if you wrote anything. I don't know if anybody's texting me or messaging me right now. It says it's like glitched out. So Sherry. Thank you. Who cares? She's not harming anyone. Right. I love you, Sherry. You're very entertaining. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for just like a sweet comment. Like, man, I don't understand why people need to share so much hate. Thank you for being a positive thing in my life. She's even therapeutic for me. I feel so calm watching her live streams. It has to be therapeutic. Yeah. It is. You mean the weed? The cannabis? The hemp? Don't be, as you're continuing on your path, finding where you belong and where you should be. Oh, Sherry, I love you. I admire your honesty. It's not so easy to get in front of an audience and bare your soul. It's not. It's not, Sherry. Thank you so much for being here. Wherever you're done it for the least of these, you've done it unto me. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that Sherry. Oh man, that Sherry. She I have love in my heart, and that's she said, I have love in my heart, and that's why I stick with her. Oh, wow. I don't want to stay in it. I don't want to stay in homelessness. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know, guys. The chat just kind of like fell off. So if you were trying to comment, I didn't get any of it lately. I haven't got a comment in the last like 8 minutes, maybe, since I had my edible. I've not had any comments come in, so I'm wondering if there's a glitch or something. I can't be high. Nah, I just ate it. There's no way I'm high. So what happened to the chat? Stargaze. Okay, so there is somebody. Okay. Cool. Hello and welcome. So he confessed. He told me that he's been in love with me. When I heard this, my God. He said, I was in love with you the first time I came downstairs with that red Solo cup. That was the day we hooked up. He was like, I knew if I didn't make a move on you, if I did not approach you, I was going to regret it. I've been in love with him the whole time. He's been in love with me the whole time. There's a lot of things that people do on the streets. Things that we wish we didn't even have to do. And it can make good people feel like they're not worth shit. They're not worth love. They're not worth being looked at. They're not worth even being picked over. They're not. Just leave them be. And that used to be his mentality towards me. Like, Jenna, you deserve better than me. He's been homeless so long, on the streets so long, struggling. So long. That he used to not think he was good enough for me. He's the best. I'll wait. I don't care. If I have to wait till he gets his life figured out, I will. If I have to wait till we have money, I will. If I have to wait for a phone call from him, I will. If I have to wait for marriage, I will. If I have to wait, I don't care. He's it for me. I'm in love with him. He's it. He's it for me. I'll never have feelings for anybody ever again. This is it. This is it. He came back. Do I actually get to know what it is? Do I actually get to be one of those lucky ones that gets to know love, gets to know God, gets to know abundance, gets to know joy, gets to know fellowship, gets to know friendship, gets to know an easy life, peace and healing and protection? I think it's really time I start being grateful. Stargaze, yeah, I see your comment. I can't believe he's real. He was like, can I please just love you? I was like, yes. He's like, no, listen. Is it okay that I love you? Yes. He's like, nah, really listen good. Listen. I love you, is that okay? I've never had any man ever confess feelings to me ever. Not even the man I married. Especially not him. He was so closed off. Like he would never tell me anything like this. But last night, he just kept speaking and hours and hours and hours of just like, you're the fucking most beautiful thing. Jen, I'm in love with you. I've been in love with you since the first moment we met. I can't believe it. I should get feeling pretty good soon. I had that edible. I'll be feeling pretty buzzed soon. Feel real good. Joe, what do you want, Joe? Anyway, I just wanted to tell you guys the good news. My twin flame is back. And I'm pretty sure that the good Lord wants us together. So I don't know that there's anybody going to tear us apart. Not one soul. Not one soul will ever keep our union apart. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I won't allow it. I refuse. I fight for him, and he fights for me, and that's how it is. So I just wanted to tell you guys, my divine masculine, in case anybody cared about my twin flame journey up to this point. If you've been watching my journey of the soulmate union, you know I've been wanting it a long time. Here he is. Izzy, what do you make? It says Izzy makes. What do you make? I can't believe this happened. He's so ready. He's so ready. He's so ready for commitment. Oh my God. I know he goes back and forth, and I know, like, in his head, he sometimes is like, nah, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I can't do this. I can't take care of her. I can't protect her. I can't. But, like, he can. He can, and he will. He's going to be doing that. He's going to be keeping me safe, protecting me. Yeah. He's in love with me. He confessed it. He said, oh, I've been in love with you since the first time we met. Been in love with you all this time. I just couldn't. I thought I could maybe get over you. I thought I could replicate you. He admitted to sleeping with another woman and tried to get over me. But it was like, he's like, it was such a waste. It was like actually not even fun. He's like, it was a literal waste. He's like, it just felt wrong. He's like, I should have just said to you that I fantasize about so much more. He's like, I should have just said to you that I fantasize about you all the time, but I didn't. I went and I instead give it to somebody else. I can't even believe how beautiful he is. You guys. I love him, and I love you. And I thank you for being here. I'm going to go. I think I'm going to go get grounded. I'm going to go outside and sing to the birds or something. But I just wanted you to know that I love you guys very much. And I wanted to share with you the good news that okay. Bye.